Just subscribed for 29 months. Worms.
What? Wait! Hello! How's everybody doing? Hi! Happy Saturday Day. Hello, Eric. Hey, Syrup. Hey, Andrew. Hey, Neo Silverthorn. Hey, Silver Knight. Hey, Bathwater. Hello! How's everybody doing? Hey, Alucard. Thank you so much. Hold on. Let me see. Thank you so much, Syrup, for the tier 1. 29 months. Holy crap. Thank you, Worms. Thank you. I totally did not just wake up like 30 minutes ago. Wait, what?
Who just cheered 140 bits. But wait, there's more.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 140 biddies, Andrew. Thank you. Thank you for the little corgis. How's everyone doing this fine Saturday? What? I'm trained. I just got here. You have a headache? Tried to play a bit Helldivers earlier but couldn't concentrate on the faster pace. Oh. Yeah, you can choose the little icon for what the biddies look like little rainbows or little corgis. But yeah, I'm Yeah, I slept in quite a bit today. But yeah, Eric, I normally would stream about this time for a Saturday on a normal day.
Absolute light covered in syrup just cheered 100 bits. Go regular bits. Bonk the bat.
Bonk! Thank you so much for the 100 bitty syrup. Thank you! Thank you. I appreciate it. New Helldivers update is fucking awesome. Ooh, what'd they change? Happy Saturday, Hickory! How are you doing? Too early, 5me. It's because normally on Saturdays we would be doing, well, every other Saturday we would be doing stream and then movie night in the evening, but I'm just gonna do extra long stream today, because today is a bonus stream, which there's probably gonna be there's gonna be spoiler talk, because we've already played the ending, but since I already had it scheduled for Saturday to be more Veilguard, I figured, since I'm already literally at that part with this other character, why don't we find out what the opposite choices end up looking like? Kind of like a, if anyone doesn't want to like play the game themselves or see that kind of stuff for themselves, I can show you. So we'll find out what the ending is like if we made all of the opposite choices for all of the companions' personal quest lines. And with this one, we romance Lucanis. So we'll see what romance content there is. Because aside from what you saw from between him and Nev, and one personal quest with him where we go into his mind, there hasn't been any unique romance stuff, really. Like the stuff with the paella, or the paella, as he calls it. Yeah, it's the same scene. It's the same scene. So anything that would happen after this point would be new to me, and to you. See, they added a new faction, urban environments, and vehicles? What? That's some big changes, holy moly. Nice. Normally start before now, but I usually raid you on Saturdays. How long do you stream on Saturday? Lately, a very long time. Lately, I've been going for like 8 hours at least, or something of that nature. It's fine. I don't know how long today's stream is gonna be. Because we're playing on Underdog difficulty. Because we've already read all the, like, codex stuff, we're probably gonna breeze through a lot of it. But anything that I think would be new, like Lucanis' logbook at the end, will probably be different because we're romancing him. I will read those. So I imagine we'll go faster. We'll see. But yeah. 12 hours later, hopefully not. New factions rate, they're sort of like eldritch zombies. That sounds cool as fuck, what the heck? I may have to check that out. Let's see. I guess I may as well hop over here. We can look at my build, because this is a totally different character from my Shadow Dragon Evoker. So this is my Rook Spellblade. He's a crow. And as you can see, I have an emphasis on critical damage. Yeah, critical damage. Electric damage, we're going all electric. Staggers. Enhanced damage, because Lucanis will be automatically casting his Adrenaline Rush to give me enhanced damage, like, all the time. Revival charges, because I don't think any of my companions have revival stuff on them. Because we're gonna be having Harding and Lucanis as our mains. And they're focused on bleed stuff. Yeah, enjoy your lurk, Sarah! Did you not see the trailer during the Game Awards? No. I missed a lot of the Game Awards trailers until about halfway through. So I saw, like, what were the cool trailers I saw? Dispatch, Witcher 4. Witcher 4 looks so cool that it motivated me to put the other Witchers on our list, finally, again. Oh yeah, you posted the trailer. I need to go back and look at it. I might have missed that one. It's gonna be 5 a.m. and Lucy's gonna be like, oh, I should be going to sleep now. Hopefully not. So yeah, hopefully it won't be a 12-hour stream, but we'll see. Oh, so I also have everybody in their Hero of the Veilguard outfit. Oh, just right now. Oh, okay. So this is their ones if you did their opposite results for their quests. So this is for Ballard if we destroyed or freed the archive. I really like this outfit of hers because of the little crown. It's so cute. And then Davrin's, this is if you give the griffins to the wardens. It's okay. I like his other armor a little better. Like, it is fashionable. It's nice, but a little too renaissance-y, I think. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. This is Emmeric's if you go Lich Root. It's really cool. Yeah! It absolutely gives Napoleon vibes. I agree. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, Napoleon vibes. I totally agree. But yeah, Emmerich looks so freaking cool. And then Harding's I have hidden because I don't like it. I don't much care for it. Like, I understand it's what all the other Kalsharok dwarves are wearing, so it makes sense. I still don't like how it looks. I'll hide that. And then that's the Lucanis one. If you save Treviso, when you get to the end of his personal quest, you can actually choose whether or not Ilario gets sent to jail or gets freed. Him being merciful toward him and having Fiaco watch over him. So you get this outfit for him, which kind of gives me like luchador vibes, which is interesting. And then I've not gotten Nev's, because much like with last time with Lucanis taking forever to get Hero of the Veilguard after we finished his quest, Nev also is not quite there. She's probably gonna get that later. Automatically. And we're not gonna have an option about who the Archon will be, unlike last time, because we didn't save Minrethus. And this is Tasha's outfit, if you choose to have them go the Kunari route. Which I low-key like this armor better than the Ravane Lords of Fortune looking one. This one looks, I think, a little snazzier. I like it. Should have the option to murk him. Wait, who? Wait, who'd I say? Oh, Ilario? The thing is, Lucanis wouldn't do that. Because Ilario's, like, his last real family, and he makes that really clear that he loves him too much to kill him. Even when he, like, is really mad at him. The armor fucking rules. Yeah, I like it a lot more than the... I feel like... I almost wonder if the other one for Tosh is bugged, because the back, like, flappy parts for the outfit look like they're attached to the wrong place compared to where it's attached for, like, everybody else that's wearing that armor. That's why Lucanis is bad at his job. Let's see. No one wants to speak to us. Here, I guess I will pause the music now. Oop. Okay. Here, let's see if Lucanis has anything to say to us. But, oh. Journal-wise, we just have this. I've done all the other side quests already. So we basically are just gonna do a straight shot through, like, main quest stuff. I've already done, like, all of my upgrades and stuff that I should need to do. I think I have, like, one more level to gain, and, like, that's it.
Rook.
He still doesn't really say too much. So in a way, this is also proving to myself, and anyone who's curious, whether or not Lucanis really does have the least amount of romance content. Because, again, we've not really had any scenes together that weren't what you've already seen, minus me flirting and him saying, like, the same thing he would say normally. Or the paella scene, but with him making it for Rook. But it's so awkward. The way it happens is so much more awkward because Rook still is guessing who it's for, but he has to guess for it that's for himself. So he's like, you made dessert for me? and Lucanis is trying to play it off like, no. So it just looks funny. But anyway. Oh, there was one other thing I wanted to see. There were a couple things I discovered that I didn't get a chance to show you all with my other character that I can show you now. Oh yeah, what's everybody been up to since Thursday? Because yeah, yesterday we had double movies, and man, they were both so good. I really liked, I saw the TV glow. I cried for like 60% of that movie. And I freaking love Princess Mononoke. Keep missing the movies. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe there's always next time. So this was the room that I unlocked finally. It's It's called the Wolf's Den, so I think it's a combination of Solus's office slash bedroom? Because there's this tiny little cot over here that I guess is where he slept. And he's got that big mural of himself. You know, Solus does mean pride in Elven. And he's got his little desk, and it's the top of the building, so it's got quite the view. It's very pretty. I'm sure this will look terrifying once the eclipse happens. But yeah, so I wanted to show that real quick. Let's see. Was Rough coming out in the second half of I Saw It All? Yeah, that's definitely a movie that if you came in like halfway through, I highly recommend trying to watch it from the beginning, because the beginning half definitely helps to not be confused what the heck's going on. But God, it was so good though. Very little. I do approve of all the DA2 companions I met. Yes, they're like I think I've said before. I like pretty much all of them except, well, does anybody like Sebastian really? Let's see. There was another thing. Oh, in the Hosberg wetlands. Remember how we were picking up those flowers? And I couldn't figure out what they were for? I figured out what they were for. And it turns out it gives you an achievement. So I've picked up the flowers on this one, but I have not gone to the spirit to give to them, I think? Wait, or did I do that with this one I want to do with my other character? Let's find out. If not, I'll reload it real quick so we can find that dialogue. But I don't think I did. I guess we'll find out. I'm nervous. I have an exam due tomorrow before midnight. I'm worried I won't do a good job. Sure, you'll do a good job. We're all rooting for you to do a good job. Just do your best. I've yet to meet Sebastian about everyone else though. Yeah, he's a DLC character, so I don't even remember when he. Oh, there it is. So I don't even remember when you get the quest to meet him. It's been so long since I played, and I never liked him. Finish your least favorite. VA's carrying him for me hard. He's the one I always end up romancing, but I agree that he's rough at first, but his voice carries him, and then once you get to know him more, I love his character once you get to know him more. He has great character development. Here's the flowers we picked.
So small a thing. So small a thing.
Oh, okay, so there is a okay, hold on. In that case. Load. So I didn't do it on this one. Because I do want to show that. In which case I need to do an older save, don't I? From before shit started happening. So before the point of no return. Is it worth doing all this? Let me see. If I have the spots unlocked, I'll go do it. Can't decide who I like most between Isabella and Bethany, though. Between them? God, Bethany's so sweet. I love Bethany. Let's see. Should be over here. I should be able to see on the map if we picked up the flowers. Okay, so we got that one, and... Okay, I think that would have been all of... Wait, no, it's this one. This one to the left. That's the third one. Okay.
Get ready.
No, no one attack me! I'm picking flowers. Like... Okay, I think that should be the third flower. Then I guess I gotta walk the long way because I don't have that beacon. Okay. Let's see. His VA is the VA for my favorite Final Fantasy character. Really? Which one?
Trouble ahead.
Can I just look at that? Isabella corrupting Bethany and Bethany having gameplay panic towards just the absolute best. God, Dragon Age, I love the dynamics between all of the companions. Like, they have, because they have such a rich dynamic between them. The way they all hang out at, like, the tavern and stuff, and play Wicked Grace. I'm not even gonna fight them, I'm just gonna walk past. Because we're just gonna go plant some flowers. not being followed, right? Yeah, no, we're fine. Balthier, the true main character in Final Fantasy XII. Ooh, I'll have to keep an ear out for that. Or I'll probably recognize his voice immediately. But yeah, today's gonna be a chill stream. Chill stream. Probably the last one for a while.
You're a spirit. What are you doing here?
Light glimmers the surface. Flowers break through snow. Hope unexpected.
So despair,
Such.
despair undying,
Is despair gone?
becomes
No.
hope unyielding.
But nor was I forever. So small a thing.
There we go. So yeah, this was the reward for picking all those flowers. And you get an achievement for it. The rarest achievement. So there you go. There's your tutorial how to get the rarest achievement in the game. You're welcome. There you go. There's like 5% of people who have that achievement. Still debating on if I want Dragon Age 2 because it costs almost two spicy McChickens. I mean, like, all of the games are like $5 right now. That's cheaper than like one full meal at a fast food place. So I mean, personally, I would. Yeah, I would. What else did I actually wrote things down on my sticky note for things I wanted to show. Oh, the Vervain Compassion Spirit. I do want to show that. Hold on. Because remember when we went to the Compassion Spirit, it had something different to say for everybody, and I think it's based on how you ended their quest line. So let's go see what they have to say about everybody. Except probably Nev, because we haven't been allowed to finish hers, per se, maybe? Let's find out. Let's see. It's fun so far, but I can see it getting pretty repetitive after a while. Yeah, the level design and things like that, very repetitive. It's the story and writing that absolutely carry that game. Really remind me of Terrace so far. Yeah, it kind of is like being stuck on Terrace for a whole game. Sort of.
It is good to have a grey warden keeping our home safe again, if only for a little while.
I'll do what I can.
Okay, so that's what they have to say to Davrin.
Pain, but finally unmasked. Let it be enough. Don't let my mistake hurt her. My Voroshavan will fly free.
Oh,
I'm sorry. She feels your pain and wishes to help.
oh, it's fine. She's still better than the Notisterthalin.
Okay, so I think that's the same?
It's safe. The sky can cry now.
With their pain acknowledged, the spirits can rest, and so can you, my friend.
Okay, let me switch up characters, see if they have anything new to say for everyone else. Let's see, considering getting a new computer, because when talking to my dad about weird cyberpunk thing I like, he mentioned that even after the game was fixed, I might as well need a new one if I want to get it. So I might need a new one altogether. How old's your current computer? Don't even know how to put one together? I would follow... There's a lot of YouTube tutorials that show how, but if you have a nerdy friend that can show you in person, that would be probably the ideal.
I see you. Soul joined to body by choice instead of by birth. Shining with only the bright colors now.
Ah, you've seen through my glamour.
Please pardon my friend if she gave offense. She is a spirit. Though I suspect you know something of spirits.
I do indeed, and no apology is necessary. A spirit of compassion is always welcome.
Aha, so that was different. The compassion spirit can see that he's a lich.
You found your anger. Red, but real. And now with you again.
Forgive compassion if she caused offense.
Oh, I knew a spirit like her in the Inquisition. Cole. Are all spirits of compassion like, I don't know, friendly Mabari?
Spirits of compassion are kind and free with their experiences.
I wish I had a big hat.
So that was a little different because we picked anger instead of compassion for Harding. So the spirit recognized that she had anger in her heart, I guess, that she'd made peace with. Because it seems like with whether you pick compassion or anger, Arden's pretty okay with either one. Need to ask my cousin. I used to be his. Oh. Did they put it together or did they buy it? And then... we'll see if they have anything to say about Nev. Hopefully they will, because we did complete her quest, even if she's not Hero of the Veilguard. Also need to do a pewter. Kind of want to get one of those upcoming Intel Arc GPUs. What's the big deal with the Arc GPUs? Is that like the newfangled thing after like the 4000 series? Let's see, I don't know the best kind to get in general because I'm not a big, this has to look beautiful as shit kind of person. I just need to work well. You honestly want to prioritize functionality over aesthetics anyway. You built it by the time you gave it to me, you hadn't used it in so long. Ah.
She doesn't know the words, but she knows what to do. When I see my child in danger, I act.
Tama.
They have found who they are. Pride, fierce as fire. So many places I was not enough as a mother. But in this, I did well.
Compassion, please.
It's okay. I'm okay. Thanks.
So Tasha's is the same. Even though we have them going Kunari, their main conflict barely has anything to do with that culture stuff, it feels like. What about Nev?
Her mind keeps pulling on threads. This or that. Puzzle pieces put together. A wave of wisps fluttering, flocking to see what she thinks of next.
Right. But is that the only reason they come around?
Ooh. Suspicions.
Okay, so that's also the same. Why do I keep picking up wood? What the heck? Okay, and let's see if Lucanis has anything. Because when we came here last time, when we saved Minrathus, they didn't really have anything to say to him. So, let's see if they have anything to say now.
Spite. Pressed, but now partners. The crow ready to spread its wings.
Now, compassion.
Friend of yours?
Keep walking.
Okay, that was different. It's so fucking worth it. I was not expecting Smite to not. Okay, that was worth it.
Ropes rough. Darsan digging into the skin. The braid cuts like the blade. Arsala told us to stop, but we must obey the stem.
So now you even feel the pain of the invading Antam. That is a large burden for such a gentle spirit.
Even the Antam are suffering. Okay. Oh, like it's Intel versus Nvidia. Oh, I didn't expect Intel to be making their own GPUs, I guess. Is that what you're describing? Huh. Hey, Tiny. Or stay hydrated, boat. Hello. I'm not stinky. How are you doing? Happy Saturday, Batter Day.
Down their comic maker. He did your job for you.
Yakubush admires us. We're a hero.
Busybody. One who stirred up the butcher's Antam.
We're a hero. Let's see. Also, sub $300 really solid performance. Ooh, $300 is nothing to sneeze at. Oh wow, that's quite a discount. At work and gotta get busy though. Hope you have a good day at work. Hope you're having a good day at work. All right, I guess we can start this. I do want to see if I have any save points before the Inner Demons quest though, because that would be neat to show y'all. Because that's like, okay, finally. Is it? If only I'd labeled it better. Crossroads, Treviso. Could it have been before this one? Here, I'll load and look at my journal. If I see the Inner Demons quest, we'll do it. Because I do want to show that. Because it's like the only context... the only context that you get for Lucanis that's like... that you don't get Okay, not this one. Spec-wise, it's like 279 for an equivalent performance to a 4060. Wait, like, it's just 279, like, total? That's it? No, like, really? Maybe it was back here. What? Less than $300 for a 4060 is insane. Oh my god. I might have to rethink my build. Because that's... Like, how could I not? Okay, not this one. But it might be some time before this. Because I think this is after that quest. Also need to be aware of driver support. Oh, yeah. That's like the big advantage to NVIDIA, right? Is that you have really good driver support, basically. Man, when did I get that quest? It's gonna kill me. It's gonna bother me forever. Maybe I'm going too far back. Ooh, I just realized I'm heating up. I gotta take my jacket off. Why am I wearing a jacket indoors? Because I'm insane. Okay, so this is after... Okay, this is Murder of Crows. So this is too late. That's too late, then. It has to be before that. This one? If it's not this one, we're just gonna start going. Hey, Scarf! Ahoy! How are you doing? Happy Saturday! More competition in the GPU range is great. I'm really hoping that they work as well in practice they do on paper. Yes, I agree. If they end up being good, that means that we might get lowered prices on stuff, and God, we need that. Okay, it's not this one either. Alright, I'm just gonna load... yeah, I guess we're gonna not do that quest then. Oh, well. Just the right one. Now I'm trying to figure out where I am for my current save. It's too late to turn back now. No! It's never too late. It's not too late. It's never too late. Okay, this is the right one. Alright, we're just gonna get going. So yeah, I realized last time, again, that when we played through the love of, For the Love of Treviso, we didn't even bring Lucanis for it. So we're bringing him along for his own quest this time. So yay!
Their comic maker. He did your job.
Okay.
I can't believe you're defending them.
I am not defending anyone, Jacobus.
You're letting them be a part of this? My cousin died because the governor didn't stop the Antam from...
Jacobus.
No. I'm not going to stand around and listen to this. I'll see you later.
Oh, yeah, he's also not blighted in this one.
Well, now that unpleasantness is dealt with, about your mysterious informant.
Whoever they are, they know the Antam and Treviso.
Your message made it sound like this informant also knows where the gods are staging their ritual.
Treviso does not need this troublemaker. This should be left to proper officials.
It very much concerns Rook. We have a contact who offers access to the Butcher and privileged information on the gods.
A chance to find your gods and to free the city. A prize for both our causes.
Well, I'm a crow too. Let's see, not bad. Was up until 6 yesterday. Didn't get rolling until noon today. Had my breakfast tea. Popping on stream to decide if I want a game or not. I have not touched Path of Exile 2. I almost tried Path of Exile 1 and then fell off pretty quickly. But I've watched a few people play 2. I've heard that they've already been doing massive nerfs and stuff too. So people have like already had their builds broken. Classic ARPG nonsense.
We need both. If we're strong, we can stand against anyone.
Someone else seems to think so. The contact knows the city and the Antam.
How do you know it's for real?
They gave us patrol patterns. Dreadnought arrivals. Their information is real.
And you didn't share this with me?
The bookkeepers can bookkeep when the meeting is done.
When and where do we meet?
They'll be in the market.
And they asked for me, not you or Viago.
You help this city, and you're helping all of Thedas. You've earned respect.
We just don't know from whom.
Oh yeah, I could also show you what Minrathous looks like. It's very sad. Let's see, I've also heard of it blue screening people's computers. Oh, that's not good. I hope they fix that. Yeah, it's early access. Everyone's basically paying for early access to a beta. But it's gonna be, like, free to play normally, right? Did the campaign as a Pyro Necro. I enjoyed it. Scratched the Diablo itch. Yeah, see, I feel like I should like Path of Exile. Just like I should have liked Torchlight, but I really like Diablo for, like, lore reasons, I think. Even more than, like, gameplay reasons. I don't know. My brain's weird like that. But maybe I should try Path of Exile again. Maybe.
What about the human help the Anton was getting? You have any leads on that?
We continue what you started.
I think I'd probably play a witch.
Are turning over every stone.
That's what I think. I'd probably play a witch.
Not even your first Talon is safe from your infighting.
We are all Antivan crows.
And yet those of us sworn to Treviso are beneath you.
How come this voice fits a number of Rooks designed so well? With your Dragon Rook, it fits... Oh, so I had the medium tone voice for that one. I have the low tone British voice for this one. Each of my Rooks has a different voice. And there's like 8 of them? Because there's low and medium, 1 and 2 for Mask and Femme. So I have like 1 of each. So this is my low-toned British accent Rook. But I agree, the voices fit them really well. Tone was different, but I didn't know if I heard it right. Yep, this is the low-toned one. I thought it fit him really well. Also, I gave him a beard since the last time you saw him. Because I realized I haven't really played with the facial hair. Yeah, British. Free to play, early access is $30, and they give you $30 of in-game microtransaction currency, so it's sort of still free. Oh, yeah, it's sort of still free, because you're still getting content for that value in the game, too. So it's like, kinda.
There's really no clue who it is.
They're foolish enough to think crows are reliable. That's a clue about their worth.
They promise help.
So do you when you're not killing each other. Treviso deserves better.
It's getting the best.
That has yet to be proven.
Yeah, see, the dialogue is slightly different because we're a crow. Like, we're absolutely going to be defending the crows automatically. Like, he didn't even hesitate to be like, nah, we're the best. It's all slightly different.
Hypothetically, what if I'm walking
Also, Viago is like our cousin.
I would prepare for one.
Not everything is an adder in
the
the
Riva.
wardrobe.
I said to prepare. I didn't say not to go.
Let's see, I like tones not being tied to gender or model species in games. Yeah, I also like that. Yeah, I like how Baldur's Gate 3 did it as well. But I said it before, I'll say it again. I think the way you're able to customize your Rook in this game and the reactivity you get to your choices is so good. I don't think I've seen a game be so good at acknowledging like the little things about your character, like gender. Like, if I would want that to be the standard for any RPG going forward, but wishful thinking.
I'll talk with this mystery contact.
And the rest of us will hope not to get caught in your crossfire again.
We fight for everyone. And the chance to strike at the gods and the Antam? It's worth the risk. Good luck, Rook. See what this mysterious informant can give us. The meeting is in the market, Rook.
They implied you can't miss them.
Try not to damage anything.
Yeah, it should be fine. Should be easy enough. Oh yeah, again, because we saved Treviso, like, Air's still alive.
The occupation has been hardest on the fledglings.
And Chance is still alive over here. And the crow vendor is still alive, obviously.
Let's do business.
I'm still not at max rank yet, though. But I need to be, because I want to buy... I want to see if that looks good on us. Probably not. But also... I feel like there was something else I wanted to buy. Maybe not. Oh well.
Safe travels.
See, if Diablo 1 was actually on sale during the GOG sale, I'd probably give it another try. Yes, especially...
Unknown contact. This is a trap.
Bold to try to trap a crow fighting the gods. I'm at least curious. If our informant actually knows where Elganon and Gillenane are performing their next ritual, it's worth the risk.
Let's see. But yeah, oh, I remember what I was saying now. The GOG version, I think, also comes with the unofficial Hellfire expansion.
You always try to keep the other crows and everyone around you happy.
No, I don't. It's impossible to make crows happy.
Oh, yes, you do. You do everything Katarina tells you. You spared Ilario. You're nice to Taya and Viago. You made Tosh 5 batches of deep-fried peppers yesterday.
Damn.
Everyone likes deep-fried peppers.
That's exactly my point.
So, their banter conversation is continuing, a conversation where Lucanis is saying that Harding doesn't need to be a people-pleaser and, like, be nice to everybody to get them to like her. And she's like, but you do the same thing. Like, that's like the back and forth they've had going for a couple banters now, which is interesting. Weird way to argue. Yeah, I mean, the whole, waiting until the next banter point to continue an argument thing is very video gamey, but it's an interesting conversation they keep having. My MB butt usually does a femme model and mask voice to balance out the gendering, so I take advantage of them. Like, so that character would be this one, Evigit. That's my non-binary medium mask 2 voiced Rook, and I like them a lot. They are romancing Lich Enric. But yeah, I'm using like all of the gender, voice, everything combinations for all of my bazillion Rooks that I've made. Let's see, I love D1. My first exposure was the... That's still so weird to me that Diablo was on PlayStation. Because I'm like, in my head, that's such a, like, PC-oriented game, but I know that StarCraft and Diablo 1 were both on consoles, and it's weird.
I'm glad the market's still open during occupation. It probably helps to feel that some things are still the same. I've always loved market days, except for when they're occupied by Antam.
Yeah. Let's see. Can't justify spending $10 on a game that I didn't enjoy when I tried in the past. That's fair. That's fair. Kind of dispute they were having, I mean. Oh!
Sounds good today.
Arguing about, like, hey, you don't need to be such a people-pleaser. Like, everybody likes you anyway. You don't need to, like, force yourself to adhere to other people's likes and dislikes just to make them think that, like, you agree with them and are likable. The heck? Someone's calling me. Why? I don't know this number. I'm ignoring this. I'm gonna leave my phone over here now. I should make sure that didn't actually accidentally pick up. Crap, it did. I hung up. Hopefully that was just a telemarketer. Or something. Well, I'll worry about that later. That's something for post-stream Lucid to worry about. Kavulakit Boga. I don't have the confidence to be able to pull that off. I know exactly what you're referencing though. Scamming the scammers. I can't do that shit. I don't. Yeah, it's a problem for future Lucid. Okay, pulling my chair back up to my seat. Okay. Commissioner Gordon, it's the bat phone. Back and sufficiently festive. Night.
Okay. Iago and Taya said our informant is somewhere in the market. Let's find them. I just hope their supposed information about the god's location is actually true.
Back and sufficiently festive. How many times have we beaten already? No, we were just starting for the love of Treviso. I was showing a bunch of other bonus stuff first. But yeah, so you're just in time for us to actually start the meat of new stuff. StarCraft 64 was okay, clunky as hell control-wise, but not mad. Yeah, I can't imagine that not being clunky. An RTS on
Rook, I
console.
presume.
The Butcher.
There's no need for that. Treviso is the trap, not this meeting. Please. So tense. I promise I'll signal when it's time to fight.
God, the Butcher's so cool. I wish we'd got more of them. Damn it.
Strange way to ambush someone.
I don't have to ambush anyone. You think I couldn't just march on the crows? Scattered on Tom flock to me. I have the soldiers to raise your casino and every inch of this city.
But I'll bet there's no profit in actually winning.
There's
Angry, I
money
love
being
his
made by
voice.
the occupation, but not by me. I said Treviso was the trap, and I meant it. The jewel of Antiva. She sings even while caged. Such purity in every stone. It's trapped my heart. I love this city.
I don't believe you.
You expect me to believe the Butcher of Treviso?
I butcher lying cattle. They don't deserve what they have. You know there are traitors here. They ransom their own city. Literal gods stalk the land, but these filth worship their own purses. But you're different. You crows stay true to your roles. It means something when you die, and even more when you kill. You're as much a work of art as this city. And you want a secret from me.
God, the dialogue with the Butcher's so good. God, I wish we had more of him. It's frustrating because I want more of the Butcher to be around. Elgrim, one thing, eat the rich. Maybe the Butcher has something going on here. Like, maybe he's not entirely wrong. Also, yeah, if you couldn't tell, we're a tough rook. This rook's going to go with mostly tough options. I had a potential scam call one time. The first thing I said was, "Thank you for purchasing the right cream. How may I help you today?" And they hung up. God, that's a good one. Last time I got a scam call, I decided to flirt hard with the guy. He got very, very angry and started calling me. Oh, God. Was a good laugh, to be honest. God, I hope he had a terrible day. What an asshole. Let's see. You show him the cool stuff, the best bits. We went to the Ravine, Compassion Spirit and saw that only a couple of the characters get new lines for the opposite sides of their quests. Namely, Harding, Lucanis. Who was the other one that had a different answer? It wasn't Tosh. Wasn't Davrin. Wasn't Balara. Wasn't Nev. I swear there was one more. But Harding and Lucanis for sure. Yeah, the spite line was so funny. Compassion. Ugh. Keep walking. Yes, Emmerich, yeah. That's right, there was a special line for him being a lich, yeah. So yeah, those are the only ones that change. We have found that out through scientific discovery firsthand. I also showed the how to get the rare achievement with the flowers in Hosberg. And I couldn't find the save from before the Enter Demons quest, so I couldn't show that. So we're just gonna keep going forward. Luigi the frog! God, the Luigi memes are so good lately. Yeah, you arranged this meeting.
You knew I was coming. Cut to the chase and tell me where the gods want their ritual.
The gods, they give strength. But all they ask in return is everything. I can feel their corruption. I can hear their whispers. They're calling for a ritual. If I give in, I'll know where you need to go. But I will lose my jewel. My city. So,
You live in a casino. Let us make a game of this. I will become what the gods want. Welcome their whispers. Meet me and show me if the crows deserve my city.
Alright. Eat the rich and eat the gods? Are we sure the butcher's the bad guy? I don't know.
Was our contact, and he's letting himself fall to the light. Finish them off.
The way this quest goes, you kind of have to wonder. Most Italian name I've ever heard. Icon. Honestly, kinda. I'm a little apprehensive about talking that out loud though, because man, I don't know if you've seen the way they've been going after people for. Yeah, it's definitely kind of on the verge of a class warfare over here in the U.S. of the S, of the A, of the U.S. of A. So shit's kind of fucking weird right now. Verge? I'm on verge of an all-out one.
Be worthy of Treviso. That's what's happening.
By turning himself into a monster.
But yeah, it's some fucked up shit I've been watching on the news. Like the woman in Florida and stuff. Yeah. I'm concerned. Let's see, I think he's mad. He's a little mad. I think he's more sad that he's gonna have to give up being dictator leader over Treviso to get this to happen. But I guess in his way, he thinks he cares about the city enough to find this worth doing anyway. Yeah, touchy subject, but still, yeah. I'm definitely in the free my boy camp, but you know, in a very subtle, please don't arrest me kind of way.
Everyone's acting like normal. Like the butcher hasn't gone nuts.
Who would believe it?
Safer to keep your head down, I guess.
Let's see. Last time someone ate a god, they became an evil Lich Queen God Empress. Wait, who's that referencing? Evil Lich Queen God Empress. From this game? Staring at what 2025 is likely to bring. Yeah, oh yeah, it's brewing. It's brewing, alright. It's boiling over. The kettle is done. Get it off the stove. First thing that Weirdo's buying.
You deserve it. Hear the shift in his voice. He's changing.
He's changing. Weirdo's buying $1,000 trash bags? $1,000 trash bags? What? Why? Where? I thought you were talking about Vlaakith, and I was like, from Baldur's Gate? Yeah, I thought you were referencing Vlaakith. I want to be sure. So yeah, I wonder how this is gonna go since Jacobus is not blighted, so he's not gonna show up as a darkspawn to help out. So I'm wondering how the stuff with the quest after this is gonna go.
There's the butcher. He's a Reaver and fighting his own Antam.
How are we gonna get information about the gods from that?
Very carefully. I think I made that same joke last time. Damn it! Divine puberty. Divine. Yeah, that's definitely what this power is. All the Butcher, pretty sure makes sense the name, even if he got it for a different reason.
Match me, fight me.
Oh, we'll fight, all right. Smash.
Butcher, where is the ritual?
Also, you see the damage from these crits? This is on Underdog difficulty. But we just do so much damage. Also, look how many potions we have. Did you know we could have up to like 6 potions?
There's nothing left of him.
Did you know you could have more? Oh! Hello! Dice and Autism, hello! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, welcome!
Vision God is just traded with 3 viewers.
Welcome, Raiders! Hello,
Let me name the
hello!
ritual site.
Oh.
Tearstone Island.
Yeah. So, just to be careful. Hello, Floofy! Hi! Welcome, Raiders. Oh, you're also playing Veilguard? Okay. So, we're playing through the finale for a second time, because we played through, on Wednesday. So, with my Shadow Dragon Rook that was romancing Emmerich. So, this is with my Crow Rook romancing Lucanis, making all of the opposite choices. So, if you don't want any spoilers for Act 3, like the end of the game, or the end of Act 2, this is a big warning. We're doing the For the Love of Treviso quest, if you want to know where we are exactly. But yeah, it's going good! How was your stream? How far are you in the game? Are you having fun? Are you enjoying it? Because I definitely enjoyed my playthrough, and I'm enjoying my other 5 or 6 playthroughs I was doing concurrently. Just played the first time finale Crow Lucanis romance as well yesterday. I'm still broken. Oh, the Emmerich romance that I did. Oh my god, it was so beautiful.
Stranger.
I cried so much.
Followed.
Thank you for the follow. I'm excited to see what the Lucanis one is like, because we've only really had so I played this one mostly offline. So I'm basically only playing the ending for this one on stream, because I had already scheduled the Saturday Veilguard stream. I was like, well, I'm already at this point with my other characters, so may as well see what the ending's like for the different choices and stuff. So I really want to see what's after the paella scene, because I haven't really had much after that point yet. But I know that this is a slow burn, so I'm not being impatient. I'm being patient. I know there's more, but I'm excited. Thanks for the heads up. It was good. I'm loving it still in Act 1. Yeah, God, I think this game is totally worth playing multiple times, especially if you make make your rooks super different with each one. You definitely get different vibes each time you play, even if a lot of the story stuff stays the same. It's very fun. Have fun with that. Thanks. Just remember, you have a minimum of 40. No, I'm not playing 47 times. I only have 8 rooks right now. How long did it take for my first playthrough? It was about, well, taking into account that one streaming, I probably take a lot longer. It was about, I want to say 150 hours-ish. I don't think we quite hit 200. I'd have to look back at my stream thing. But I take a long time for my first playthroughs of games, because I read everything. We read every codex entry we ran across. I did every side quest. We fought every side boss. So it took a while. My first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 also took 200 hours compared to the 60 or so that I can go through an entire playthrough in now. So I imagine most of my playthroughs for this game are going to be about 60-ish hours once I get used to it. You have to fight the Scarecrow in every playthrough. I actually kicked that Scarecrow's ass with this character, so one attempt was all it took with this one, because crits are insane. Another one who took as long as me. My friends all took 70 to 90 hours, and I took roughly 172. See, to me, I think you need to spend a lot of time with the first playthrough and read everything and really taking everything, because there's so much story that's just in the side quests and the side content that you can miss, and I think it really affects your experience if you don't find all of that context and stuff beforehand that's not delivered to you through dialogue. I also have an insane number of screenshots. Hold on. I have so many screenshots. I have so many screenshots. I don't have a problem. Yeah, I also played my first playthrough on Nightmare difficulty with the Frost Evoker Shadow Dragon, and oh my god, this game is not balanced for that class at all early game. I struggled until I finally got a fucking warrior, hours in. But I was rewarded by the end game having a lot of stuff that was weak to Frost, so that was my retribution. Scarecrow eats mages. Let's see. Also stop and talk and chat a lot? Yes. And play the literal worst subclass on Nightmare? Yes. Here, scroll down. So mad when they told me about the secret ending that I apparently didn't get, even though it was pixel hunting. Yeah, we did manage to get the secret ending. It only had to do with a certain a quest line of side bosses, which God, the last one is very tough, but it's very worth it. It's very cool. Highly recommend if you didn't get it this time around to absolutely get it on your second one. Screenshot choices are better than mine. I took a DA2 screenshot of Isabella saying she smells. I take screenshots of characters saying anything that's like, ooh, I didn't hear them say that before, F12. Or, ooh, my character looks good in this lighting, F12. Gotta bounce. Thank you for streaming, being a cool person. Thank you so much for the raid, and have a great rest of your day, and thank you for the compliment. And I'm glad you had a great stream and great playthrough. Have a good rest of your day. One of the 47 playthroughs has to be an oops, all mages from start to finish. No, well, I feel like we accidentally did that for, like, a lot of our playthrough, to be honest. When we had, like, myself, Emmerich, and Nev in, like, a party, it's like, oops, all mages. Did the bosses but didn't see the circles? Oh, no! Aw, maybe you could reload and go get it. Oh, but then you'd have to still play through the entire Act 3, because it's the point of no return. Oh, I can see that be annoying. Yeah, have a great day. Alright, we're resuming spoilery stuff. We'll get in the second run? Yeah! Yeah, definitely get on the second run. Like, there's quite a few endings, apparently, so we only saw one. We're gonna see a second one today. But there's a bunch.
The butcher wasn't lying.
If I could have killed him without giving him what he wanted, I would have. At least he gave us what we came for, though.
Yes, truly the Butcher was a paragon of honor and virtue, and we are all devastated to see him go.
Eventually.
And now you have a location for your final pointless confrontation. The gods are at Tearstone Island. Isn't that what you wanted? A chance to die a hero's death? So go. Leave Treviso to those who deserve it.
Silence Vault. Charlene have an oops all rogues party in DA2. Yeah, but rogues so powerful in DA2. Actually got the best possible ending with the best possible choices. Oops. Yeah, I think we got the best ending that we could get with our yeah, because I had a Dorian Mancer Inquisitor, which was very cute. I was very happy with the like 1 or 2 lines we got in the letter. It was so cute. But yeah, we got the best ending with that, and I've heard that there's the slightly better ending where if you had an Inquisitor that romanced him. But otherwise, I think we got the best ending. Yeah, best ending. They're strong, but also very squishy. Squishy rogues and mages. Yep. Had a solo villain run, had to. Yeah, I have my Lavellan, my male Lavellan with Dorian. He was my main romance and Inquisition. I think kind of well I romanced Iron Bull once, but Dorian was my main.
You godless traitor! You weren't powerless against the Butcher, you were working with him!
I don't expect you to understand this, but sometimes governance means not showing your entire hand.
God, I hate this asshole.
You sold the crows out to the Antam.
I kept Treviso safe, protected. Unlike you crows, I had to think ahead. You know what the Antam did elsewhere in Antiva, and in every other city they occupied. You and your troop of fools would have gladly provoked the Antam to slaughter. I gave them the crows, so they would not take the rest of the city. I gave them an inch, so they would not take a mile.
Ooh, Crowline. Yeah, you're still a traitor.
Rationalize it however you want. Weight the scales so they tip in your favor. You're still a traitor who gave up on the fight, and gave up on us! You didn't prevent a slaughter, you just postponed it.
If you hadn't killed the Butcher,
someone else would have. He decided he wasn't their pawn anymore. The gods would have killed him. And then you would be ruled by someone much, much worse.
You should have been a politician, Rook. Instead of wasting your talents with that gang of circus rejects. But this city is mine. We need a real leader. You know who else wants a leader? The Antam. And if someone plays the role they want, they are very accepting. They also understand that bringing order to Treviso requires the purging of disruptive elements that cause nothing but chaos. So go to Tearstone Island, have your little showdown with the gods, fight your pointless battle, and leave the city to me.
God, what an asshole. And thank you for the hydrate, Silver Knight. Yeah, the dialogue here was slightly different, like, all around because we were a crow.
Every decision they made shows it.
The other officials, of course, know nothing.
Of course. I'm surprised they even remember the governor's name.
I take it you heard? The butcher's dead.
And in his place is the traitor we knew was lurking. And the Antam fell in line?
Eventually is apparently playing the role they want.
The governor has given them a clear purpose. They were more cunning than I thought.
Something always bothered me about Evenchi.
Many things bothered me about Evenchi, yet I did not spot the most important one.
This wasn't a failure. You gave us the name we needed.
The hand that leashed Treviso. The butcher was the mouth, but the hand was Evenchi all along. They think they have the power in the Antam, and a network doing their will.
See you around.
But we have the face of our enemy.
Evenchi will be hiding, so we will hound their Antam and make them desperate.
When the governors show themselves again, we end this.
Let me see. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Let's see. Ending was everything I wanted, and Trespasser was perfect. God, it's been so long since I played Trespasser, but I remember liking the ending that I had. Also, the hilarity of, and it's so pointless too because there's no point in like gaining or losing approval. They just do it to like show you that when you say you want to redeem Solus, your whole party disapproves except for Cole. Funny shit. Yeah, he didn't keep shit safe. Interested in the Josephine romance? I've heard it's super sweet. Well, the writer for Josephine's romance also wrote Emmerich's character in romance, so if that gives you any indication of how sweet and quality the romance would be, that might help. Let's see, I love my Inquisitor was like, oh, I love Solus, please save him. Rick was like, fucking liar, I hate you! All the bald guys are dicks in this game. Is that true? I mean, there's Solus and Evenchi. There's gotta be some nice bald characters, right? I just can't think of any off the top of my head. Gave him an inch. Now's not the time to see how confident you are. I see what you're saying.
Not concerned the gods will send the Antam more support.
The gods might come for us, but they're coming for everyone. I believe you are crafting the answer to that, and we will help as we can.
Evenchi keeps talking about restoring order and rebuilding Treviso. But what then?
I believe the good governor's plan was to risk the city to try and claim the nation. If the Antam beheaded the crows, who would merchant princes hire? Who would invaders fear?
As if the Antam would fill that role. This was a bookkeeper's anger grab at power.
I still don't understand why the king, because there is a king of Antiva, doesn't just establish a military and things like that. Like, do they just not want to, or do they just not have the infrastructure for it? Like, why do they need to rely on the crows? I'm sure there is an answer, like maybe in the books, like to Winter Nights or something, but I am curious why?
When Evenchi left, they made it sound like they were planning something.
I suspect it will be about restoring order as they see it, and that the crows will be first on their list.
Whatever the good governor's intent, we'll end it.
Like, I have read that apparently in Winter Nights, it's established that this group of crows is kind of an exception to the other houses. Like, they're more, like, idealist. Like, Katarina and Ilario are actually more, in line with, like, what a typical crow would be like. Assholes in this game are the equivalent of those weirdos that make their cars loud for compensation. It's not wrong. Except in this case, it's like blood magicking some weird, horrific form. I have no idea. If memory serves, it says in DAO that the crows assassinate whoever tries. Oh, you know what? That would make sense. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, that makes sense.
We'll stop eventually.
The gods. Did you learn where they will be?
Tearstone Island. Eventually confirmed it before they left.
We know the time to face Elgar'nan and Gillenane approaches, but it will not take us long to find Evenchi.
You are a crow, and you have suffered the governor's treachery. You should be here when we stop them.
We'll let you know when we'll make our move. And after that, Treviso will be free.
The crows rule Antivan, Treviso will be free. Take a drink. Let's see. Did you think of a good bald guy? No. The Regnitha Warden, bald, was also a dick. Damn it, that's true. I had forgotten the Warden was also bald and also supports the argument that bald people in this game are evil, and I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it's becoming funnier the more I think about it.
Team around the table and talk about what's next.
Like, is there anybody? Maybe I need to make a bald Rook so that I can
keep my stores full.
Change things for the, like, gotta improve the reputation of bald people in this universe. Let's see. Is there anything else I wanted to buy from here? May as well. And... no, I don't want to be selecting that. There. What the heck? You see how weird the UI can be sometimes? There. In that. In that. Just to see. Okay, I don't think that.
Come back soon.
Yeah. Let's see. You say. I didn't say bald bad. What? No, I said bald bad, not bald bad. It took me a second. Thank you for the hydrate, Hickory. Golf balls in a socket swing works. No, bald bad guy. I can see how it would come across the other way though if you say it too fast. Hasn't caused his giant skeleton, believe it or not, also bald. Hasn't caused post being turned into just a skull, also bald now. Sort of redeem a bald guy, though I expect in a future game for him to be like, I lied about redeeming myself, fooled you. And yeah, this is the same as before. Yeah, because I won't read codex entries we've definitely already read before. Wait, I think I remember where the upgrade for this is. I think I know where that is. I think it's also in Treviso, and we're gonna have to go get it. Yeah, we'll go do that. But also, does anyone want to talk to me? Lucanis wants to talk to me. Yeah, with this playthrough, with the Lucanis romance, it's like every time I see that exclamation point, I'm like, he finally wants to speak to me. And because we saved Treviso, it's more than just to tell us to go fuck off. You're right. Manfred's the one good bald guy.
Compared to what wardens usually eat, how's the food here?
It's warm. That's a start.
Oh, but we made Emmerich a lich in this playthrough. Emmerich's the one bald good guy then,
There's
technically.
the eternal question. We never did get an answer.
Probably for the best.
Cause yeah, technically that means that Emmerich is now our one good bald guy. Cause technically he's a skeleton now. Tea stain no. How fascinating. When I tried it, I wasn't affected at all. Me neither, but for safety's sake, I'm getting rid of all the gingerwort tea. Leave it for the griffins. Davrin. Wait, I totally missed this, because you have to be, like, right up against the table to see this prompt. So it's really only Rook that's sensitive to the tea? That's so fucking funny.
Got him!
Yep, I got caught. Worms. Manfred's bald Bodhi Jesus, savior for them all. We love Manfred in this house, and I'm very sad that he's not around in this playthrough.
Rook, have a moment?
What is it?
You were there to witness my new deal with Spite. You should come with us to see it paid in full.
Oh.
Interesting.
A spare moment with you is an added benefit.
Well, I can't say no to that.
When you're ready.
Oh, this is new. That's new. New content. Oh, new content. I think there's someone else that wanted to speak to me. Nev does. Maybe it's for her final quest that will get her to Hero of Veilguard, maybe.
Venatori had the narrow road. Now they think twice before walking that way.
And your neighbors? What's the price of that protection?
You think I'd charge our dear friends? The people who spread rumors about how Threads made Aelia disappear.
Rebuilding the Thread's reputation for free?
For the few of us left. Now the Venatori who thought he found a legitimate charm supplier, he gets counterfeit goods. Triple cost.
Ah, so because we saved Treviso, we didn't have a choice in the matter on whether or not Nev would go for Inspire or Protect. She went Protect. So as a result, she's not working with Rana to have a detective agency. She's working directly with the Threads now. Interesting.
What happens when the Venatori are gone? Will you remain so charitable?
Have you been to Minrathous lately? No point guessing it tomorrow. Anyway, Nev, I'm out of news. But the Threads are yours. You need something? Say the word.
Thanks, Alec. Remember, if you cross our neighbors...
You can drown me in the Nosen Sea. Rook, it's been a pleasure. You've got a good setup here. Enjoy life in the Fade.
Yeah. Doesn't
Life
sound like
in
she's
the
just
Fade.
with the Threads. She's like kind of leading
We've
them almost.
been at the lighthouse a while now.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of how many weeks or months has it been since they've been living in the Fade?
We're stopping gods. It's not a quick job.
Feels like one of the longest. You know, this is my only address now. I still had an apartment back home. Rent paid up and everything. It got torched. In the dragon attack.
Nev.
Everything I have is here in this room. One false step from drifting into the Fade.
Aww. Nev lost her home in Docktown between the dragon attack and the Venatori takeover.
It's been hard, but you've made it this far.
What's another step or two? I never expect things to go to plan, but I usually have one anyway. Or 7. And a half dozen backup plans, just in case.
And now?
Everything's changed. I've changed. If I survive the job, I'll be starting over, in a way. Maybe that should scare me. But I think I need it. I usually hate unanswered questions, but this one... I'll let myself figure out once I get there.
Aww. Well, at least she seems kind of okay with where she's at. Oh, there it is. City of Shadows. So we finally got the hero of the Veilguard for Nev. Nev knows best way to combat is to rip out its rotten core. Ooh! Hey, Sam! How are you doing? Congrats on the finals. Hope you're doing well. Happy Batterday. So we've got Winter's Wrath. Aligning with the Thread Syndicate to protect Minrathous from the shadows, Nev is swift and determined in taking down any threats. In Threader's Plates, intimidating reinforced leather numbers well plated to protect its wearer from Docktown's many enemies. So I've not seen this armor on her yet. I'm very curious to see what it looks like. And also to see if it has a hat. So this is going to be a different entry that we haven't gotten. Looking after Docktown. Nick, I talked to Lucky Mal, and you're even. Charm shipment's all yours, and remember, you hear anything good, bring it to me. I'll make sure it reaches the boss, with credit. You weren't in great with the last one. Here's your chance to turn it around. Nothing happens in Docktown that she doesn't hear about. Alec. Holy shit, she's like the leader of the Threads. I'm pretty sure that's what has been implied here. I mean, if Damas was taken out, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but damn. She really is girl bossing it up. Good for her. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like this armor. I want this armor. I like her armor set for this. What the fuck? Like, I like Balara's armor for this choice as well. I like Nev's choice for the protect armor. Ooh. I do like that. And no hats! The bonus. Oh, while I'm here. So, it was discovered and...
But she caused a lot of damage before she went. It'll take time to pick up the pieces.
So about the gifts. Do you remember when I was giving gifts way at the beginning of the game? And they just gave, like, one-word answers like, oh, thanks. And I was like, well, that's silly. Turns out I might be an idiot. And so might be everybody who did the same thing I did. Because it turns out, if you wait to give those gifts until after you're, like, in a committed romance with them, or you have higher friendship with them, the responses are completely different. And way more sincere, and way cuter. You just need to be patient and not give the gifts as soon as you get them. I found out the hard way. There's a few quests, a few personal quests you actually benefit from waiting on. And Lucanis is one of them. If you're gonna save Treviso and romance him, I highly recommend waiting to do his Coffee with the Crows quest until after you've recruited everyone, because he'll buy more gifts for everybody on the team, and he has more to say to you, personally. Just as a recommendation. A pro tip, if you will. Yeah, Thread Boss armor's so cool. I love it. Nevin had the same sentence. Gonna dose and lurk.
So,
Okie dokie, Sam.
Tosh,
Enjoy your lurk.
The way my lyrium magic shows up when
I pick you up and pin you to the wall and bite your shoulder.
together. When we're together. I just wanted to make sure my lyrium wasn't hurting you.
I'm mostly fireproof.
It's not fire. I'll make sure it's okay next time we're together.
You're gonna have other stuff to think about next time we're togethering.
You're impossible.
Damn. Get a room. Damn. What the? What? Oh my. Okay. Wow. Okay then. Damn. Also fucking funny. extra fireproof. It's lyrium. It's not fire. This hasn't cost him anything to say.
It's a simple task.
Oh yeah, there's Lich Emric.
I am not loosening any of the wards around you simply to see whether you can learn new spells again.
Do you have any idea
He's so beautiful.
how frustrating that was for Karl? To be completely frozen in my spellcraft? And I could have fixed it by channeling through the skeletal construct that you destroyed. Speaking of which, what have you done with it?
That subject remains closed, Johanna.
I mean, I imagine they had to deconstruct it eventually. But look how fucking cool he looks. He's so cool. See, he's one of our good bald guys. See? Turned it into a welcome sign for the necropolis. Just have the big skeleton construct as a display item. I mean, would anybody even know? They would just think it looked like a cool decoration. Ooh, my stomach just brown. I also remembered that I bought something I wanted to see what it looked like. Ooh. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. The crow waiting in the shadows. Yeah. And Harney. Let's go. Just big ass skeleton holding up a welcome to Vegas style sign. Welcome to the necropolis. I may be an idiot, but at least I'm not an idiot. Oh, I wanted to see if that upgrade was available. And it would be in the market? Yeah, it's the guy that sold that wyvern dagger. I think there's an upgrade if I didn't already buy it. Damn.
Slicing, chopping.
Damn it.
We've got you covered.
Never mind, I did already buy it. Okay. Okay. Luckily, we're still next to where we need to be anyway. Alright. So this is a quest I've not seen, or conversation I've not seen with Lucanis. Celebrate their alliance. Yeah, because with our other quests, quest lineup that we did when saving Minrathous, we did not get the Inner Demons quest to help them make a little alliance. In this case, it was to save Katarina, which we did. So, I've not seen this. Lucanis and Spite strengthen their bond.
A drink for the empty chair?
If they are, they won't tell anyone. The crows own this cafe.
Smells like Lucanis.
Just try it.
So, you two okay now? Since you gave Ilario another chance, I mean.
That wasn't our deal. We said we'd save Katarina, and we did. Even I believe we did. So there's peace, for the moment at least.
Aww. See, I bet this is going to be a totally different outcome for him then, because at the end of our other playthrough, he and Spite had decided to go their separate ways whenever they could figure out how. So I'm guessing with this, they're more cool with staying together?
How is your grandmother doing?
You've met her. She was hewn out of Dragonbone. She's pretending not to be upset by Hilario's betrayal and my possession. Which means she's making everyone else as miserable as possible. Except Thea. She likes Thea.
I mean, who doesn't like Thea? It's your favorite path for Lucanis? I mean, I definitely like it, as a concept, way more. It's sweet.
Are the other Talons okay with the whole abomination thing?
Probably not. But they prefer me to Ilario or the Venatori. I suppose the crows have had worse first Talons.
Probably.
It must feel good to just relax with a cup of coffee and not worry about everything.
I'm not sure Spite's enjoying it, but yes.
What is it?
What does that mean exactly?
He doesn't eat, but a promise is a promise.
He's just to sit there and smell the coffee.
I don't know what I thought it would be like, getting out of the ossuary, getting my life back.
You mean you didn't spend all that time dreaming about having coffee with your inner demon?
And with you. But here we are. Whatever this is, I'll take it.
Aww. Aww, the look in his eyes. And Spite's just there. Ooh, very cute. The final logbook. Oh wait, there was a 6th one, I think. Let's see. Book 5. Toes wiggle when he drinks the brew. A small shade and a wounded spirit sitting. There is still. We are still. Drawn below is a decagonal diagram of perfectly even intersecting geometric lines. Additional lines extend past the central diagram and reach the edges of the page. There is an infinite. There is a shelter. There is a storm outside the center. The handwriting abruptly alters. Spite says he went nowhere and has only been an hour or two. His measurement of time seems more accurate than the others here. So to resume... Late evening. Exercises. So, I guess that means that Spite's more content to just not try and lead Lucanis out of Illuvian. He has a concept of, oh, I can just sit here and have fun. Good. Good. Don't have to worry about anybody wandering off any cliffs or anything weird. Do I want that or? So see, my skill tree is kind of weird now. It kind of goes all the way over here, all the way up here, because I have a lot of affliction stuff and advantage stuff and stagger stuff. It's kind of weird. It works though. I promise it works. Oh, actually, critical hit. Hold on. Yes, I actually want that one. Okay. But yeah, it works. Trust me, it does work. It looks nuts, but I promise it works. Oh, I want to see what that other armor... Yeah, Lucid Howard. It just works. I did want to see what this fancy armor looks like. Oh. It is pretty, but I do prefer the look of the other armor I'm using. Yeah, I like this one. Okay. I guess I should check the lighthouse to see if there's a follow-up after that. And then we'll go kick the governor's ass. And that's the quest where I forgot to bring Lucanis last time. So, fixing that. Okay, no follow-up. But I see a little bit of banter I want to listen in on. Just like the Todd, the Todd, like from Scrubs. Will Lucid continue to shrink? Todd, baby man Howard loses height every game. I saw the memes. How tall is he? I'm curious. But also, I'm already so small. Can I really get smaller?
I wonder what happened to the Gloomhowler, Isaiah, that she became so twisted.
Probably lived in the shadows too long. Her guilt turned into rage.
Then she turned into a monster.
Something you and I could learn from. A person deals with death and darkness for a living. It doesn't always end well.
Then we'll just have to watch each other's backs.
God, I love their character development. They start out hating each other and threatening each other every second. And then they end up as, like, buddies. I love it. Oop. Okay. Let's see, didn't you say your grandmother's, like, 4'11"? She's 4'11". He's, like, 5'5", I think. He's barely taller than me. You looked it up? Yeah, I'm 5'1". He's barely taller than me. Damn, I don't know how I feel about that. Also, Emmerich and Harding are talking.
I've wondered something, Harding. Might your lifespan be extended, bound to the Titans as you now are?
I don't know.
Well, if it's true, and you find yourself wondering about the years ahead, I was hoping...
Since you're a lich, we'd be friends forever.
I'd like that very much.
Oh. And she's gonna live in this playthrough too. Ooh, they're so cute. The other loss is gonna make me cry so fucking much, but I'm very happy that she and Tosh get to be happy together, and she gets to keep Emmerich company. That makes me happy. Oh, Tosh is talking to Hezenkos. Okay, we have to go. Ah, there's so much good banter to listen to. It's anything to do with Hezenkos, especially. There's a lot of VTubers that are also short. I don't know why that is. Why are we all so short?
So you're a skull now?
I refuse to explain my condition yet again to one of Veilguard's roommates.
Roommates.
I have my own room. Hey, is a skull still called a corpse when you're just a skull?
We're just tall. like, who's we? I have to ask because that's certainly not including me. Think of another VTuber. Let's see. Let Tosh cook. A part of VTubing. Guess my tall butt could never stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be the breaker of bad news. Found this weird thing saying on Amazon warehouse and it's going on strike or something. Oh, a warehouse is going on strike? Probably because they're not being treated well. You know, I expect that of every Amazon anything. So hope whatever it is that they're demanding, I hope they get it.
The crows have harried the Antam, and Evenchi is revealed. But I did not think this is what they planned.
It is bold, and it will doom us all.
Yeah, that kind of sass that feels nice to hear. Something about it just being, oh, first unionized warehouse to shut down. So wait, so they were unionized and did Amazon shut them down anyway? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Not to psychoanalyze, but maybe shorter equals lack of confidence. We'll more want to have a VTuber avatar. Maybe. Maybe? Although, I feel like you wouldn't be able to tell height over a camera. But you're right that it might have just more of a, like, correlation with, like, a lack, like a insecurity that would come from maybe something else that just is coincidentally you are also short. Maybe. Because I won't lie, I use a VTuber avatar for both safety reasons and insecurity reasons. I do for both. But especially the safety. Safety is a huge reason. Also, being able to be creative and play with art and stuff is unironically very fun. Double checking I typed right after I read it. You can hear the height in the voice. For example, Zephyr is clearly 8 feet tall IRL. Yes, obviously. Yes, I agree. You can tell.
Rook,
you can definitely tell by the
we
voice.
have discovered what Evenchi is planning for Treviso. When you fought the comic master in the garrison, you mentioned a note you found that said some comic had gone missing.
We have discovered who stole it.
Evenchi.
The governor intends to release it all around the city to pacify violent seditionists.
They called us reckless and now... Now Evenchi will ruin the minds of thousands in this city to have their peace and order.
Yeah, the tone of this is all a little different too because Treviso's not blighted. So it's not like everyone's gonna get blighted and fucked over by this too. So the conversation's a little different. Yeah, it's just science. It's just science.
Who is Evenchi planning to poison with the comic? Aside from us.
People who have spoken up too loudly against the Antam.
Anyone too friendly with the crows. I doubt Evenchi is familiar with poisons. I guarantee the comic will spread to the rest of the city as well.
They're not doing this to Treviso. Not to my city.
They will trot out some excuse to give to the worst of the politicians and the merchant princes.
You say that as if those were different people.
It is finally time to strike. Go to the garrison and prevent Evenchi from releasing the comic.
Once you are there, Thea and I will lead the crows against the rest of Evenchi's forces in the city.
Understood.
One more thing. Jacobus stormed off earlier, angry at Evenchi. We have not seen him in some time.
Look out for him, would you?
Of course. We'll head to the garrison.
So he's not blighted
Some of the
anymore,
merchant
but he
families
did
have
still
fled.
go to the
They got
garrison.
wind of Evenchi's comic and suddenly worry they are not on good terms with the governor.
I am only surprised they stayed in the city so long.
So I'm curious how this is gonna play out then. Is he still going to die? Guess we'll find out. Let's see. Amazon workers in the university are going on strike before Christmas. The company's busiest time. First unionized Amazon warehouse is going to shut down an historic walkout. Workers plan to hit the company where it hurts to win their first union contract. Oh, I see. It's a power play to try and get a union contract. Well, good luck. I hope they get that.
I do. It's so odd.
It's probably having to lift all those rocks.
But I'm lifting them with magic.
The energy still has to come from somewhere.
That's true. That is absolutely true.
Onto the garrison and the governor.
it would make sense actually that mages would also have to have like a big hefty diet, much like a big strong warrior would have to like protein it up, because you're expending all that energy.
We clear the garrison this time. Eventually's got to know there's no way out for a traitor.
Let's see. Yeah, it's just science. Get educated, Harding. Magic obeys the laws of conservation, if that's the right law. Yeah, the law of conservation of energy.
We follow the governor now. The butcher was weak. This is not the cue.
Antam, get ready.
Yeah, get ready.
The Antam aren't going to make this easy.
No, but I will. Because I do so much damage. There. Let's see.
Still alive? Still alive.
Still alive. They just follow that diet of DC's The Flash. Gotta consume constant calories to fuel powers. Yeah! Oh my god, memories from when I used to watch that show. Oh, he's meeting us here.
Jacobus.
Me and my friends are sick of doing nothing. Eventually's got their comic past the courtyard, but they've locked the gates. We'll break into the garrison and get them open.
Oh.
Be careful. The Antam.
We'll stay hidden. Good luck.
Oh! So he's helping us in like an official capacity and not like as a raging Darkspawn. Ah! That's interesting. That's very interesting. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. I was expecting to show up, but not how. Let's see. Matter like energy can't be made or destroyed. It can only be changed. That's right. Modest caloric intake creating energy. Maybe. Is Magic the best fitness program out there?
Throwing everything at us.
Ow! There. Take out these flags. So I'm pretty sure they're like rally flags, maybe? Because they remind me of the ones from Destiny before raids. Or before public events and such. Help. That's the word. Help me. Actually, heal me.
On the job.
My god, their hammers are fucking endless.
Great hit, Rook.
Thank you. Let's see. Think speedsters like Flash and Quicksilver take time to learn how to cook since they need to eat so much? Probably. It'd probably take so quick. It'd probably be so quick to learn how to cook for them. They just read like a recipe in like an instant. Oh, but I bet cooking would be frustrating for a speedster because they can't, like, speed up the cooking process. Ah, god dang it. Stop.
Just say when.
No, please. There.
Okay. Now for Vinci.
What a crowd.
I know you're there, Rook. I'm ready for you. Come face the ruler Treviso deserves.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold that thought. Let's see, just cook a massive amount of food using slow cookers or faster. Oh, you're right. That is way smarter. Yeah, just have like a bunch of like food like cooked beforehand, like food prep like majorly like every week. From something I've read, Quicksilver recently got the ability to phase between dimensions. I don't know if that makes him faster than the Flash or close to him, but is that a big feat for a speedster? To go between dimensions? I know Flash can go between different Earth dimensions too through the Speed Force, so I think that's kind of similar, right? Or is that's more like different timelines and well, timelines, dimensions. It's kind of interchangeable in this sense, I think. Wish I had the attention span to function as a speedster. Maybe if you were a speedster, you'd have the attention span to function. Maybe.
Bold of them. Something's wrong. Something in the air.
Yeah, there's something literally in the air. A gas. I'm gonna grab all these potions that are right here. Speed reading really a thing, though, or they still have to read and comprehend it at normal speed? Yes, it is a thing. I remember seeing a comic panel where the, like a building was collapsing, and the Flash, like, read a book on construction and architecture and instantly built, like, a structure, like, in a second. So, yes, the, speedsters can also speed read. Yes, that is correct. Goes through time, I do know that. Dimensions are planes of existence. Yeah, but the idea of, like, a parallel timeline, I think... it's kind of similar, conceptually. They're adding reading books faster than them and taking time to learn what they're reading.
I see the comic is working.
Saving my ult for when the actual bad shows up. Ow.
Not half bad.
You're a fool to fight me.
You're the fool to go up against a crow, isn't she?
Almost. Nice. Quack.
Why don't you die? Why don't you give up?
Also, look how many advantages I have. We're on the bottom. Oh, he's dead. That was so quick.
Went every measure. And you crows, you ruined everything.
Ruined? Rook took your measure.
Antea, Viago, Jacobus, they all took more responsibility as Trevisans than you did.
I lost so many people to the Antan. My family, my cousin. By right, his contract against the governor is mine. And I say Evenchi doesn't deserve to die.
What?
They deserve to live.
What?
On trial. Paraded in public. Everyone will know who hurt Treviso, and you'll suffer for every minute of it.
You can't do this. You can't let this brat decide what happens to me.
Actually, it is his right.
By House Deriva's rules, Jacobus can claim the contract.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It's justice.
You can't put me on trial. I'm still governor of this city.
Not after the crows go to the merchants and the king about the comic.
The message about Treviso and the future of the crows has already been sent. Your contract is due, Evenchi. The crows rule Antiva.
And Treviso will be free.
Treviso will be free.
Nice. That was a really different ending. Like, vibe-wise, and, like, Jacobus being there, and, like, he still goes on trial, but, like, the vibe's totally different. He said that they'd take a shot. Bailiff, I sentenced this man to having hair. Really bad hair. Take him away. They just put a really bad wig on him. 5 advantages and 5 afflictions to him? Yep. It's insane. Because I have... Hold on. I have over here, why you bonk? 20% more stagger to enemies with affliction. The reason why I went all the way up here, each active advantage increases my damage by 10%. So if you're wondering, how are you doing so much fucking damage, Lucid? That's contributing. Also, deal 5% bonus damage for each unique primer and affliction on your target. Even more bonus damage for afflictions and stuff. It's insane. And yeah, I saw... Let's see, where is it? Someone's... where was it? You were saying you had... Someone had said that they hadn't seen Spellblade at work yet. Yeah, Spellblade's really fun. Like, all of the different subclasses absolutely feel super different if you spec into them right. Gonna have a rainbow afro and super glue. I can't picture the rainbow afro without thinking of, Madagascar. Damn it. I'm so brain broken. Balloon toupee. You actually took a shot? Nice. Right, all the way back. Yeah, toupee. Very close.
You are certain of this path?
I've never been more certain.
I know that look, and I approve.
And you're sure of this course?
You already asked him that.
Viago, dear, can't you see that I'm stalling?
Ah, you are waiting for Rook's interruption.
No, his audience.
Am I that predictable?
You are reliable. I might say, essential.
I'm just another crow. Perhaps we're all equally exceptional.
On that, I believe we can agree.
To the business of the day, then.
Jacobus, are you ready?
I'm ready, Fifth Talon.
What's going on?
We accept Jacobus's right to the contract on Evenchi, and his decision to spare the governor.
It sent a stronger message than killing them. Their crimes will be aired. their reputation blackened.
And during these punishments, the former governor will live with the fear we may still one day end them. For his help, and proving he has sound judgment, Jacobus is becoming a full Antivan crow.
Aw. That's what he always wanted.
This is great. We're long overdue for good news.
I couldn't believe it either. I only got this because you went out to face Vinci, Rook. I couldn't have done it alone. I want to find others like me. Orphans. People with no more homes, under a new house name. Mary suggested Igrativi. It's Old Trevisan, sort of a grateful life.
Hopefully there'll be a good house and not like House Aranai. He seems like he's maybe a good kid though, maybe, hopefully.
I'm honored, Jacobus Igrativi. You and your new house will do great things as crows.
The Fifth Talon agrees.
As does the 7th. Rook, all of Treviso is in your debt. For what you did out there, and for the future you have inspired.
You have powerful enemies. When you decide it's time to put them in their place, we'll be there. And Rook, you're a damn fine crow. Remember that.
Yeah, I wish Lucanis would be able to chime in as the first Talon, but during these conversations, our party members, like, hang out in the back and, like, don't say much. Let's see. Coming from Treviso. Meanwhile, crows welcome a new dawn by making Jacobus a full-fledged Antivan crow. Now going by Jacobus Egrativi. His new house will gather those who's lost family to the occupation and help forge a future for all Trevisans. And we got this, which... I think I'm gonna stick with this. But still very cool. Yeah, that's some conversations, like some of the conversations with Antoine and Evka, same thing, where, like, Davrin won't be there, it's just Rook. Let's see. Approval, get some face paint for him, so you're gonna get the full effect. Put a clown nose on him, too. Yes. Make sure it's latex-based, make this fucker allergic.
Thank you for saying my new name, Rook.
Thank you for asking. You'll do it proud.
I'll try. It's hard, but I'll always try. That's what I learned from you.
Aww.
I've never seen the founding of a new crow house. Exciting times.
I've already talked to some fledglings who had losses like me. And even some vets from the Diacutis house. With Noah's blessing, of course. I'd face 1,000 on Tom before I pissed her off.
There is still Antam in the streets.
That's true, but now we have the upper hand in much of the city. Viago says my house will play a big role in the future of Treviso. I hope Dareth would be proud. I think he would be.
Okay, guess that's it. Ooh, so we actually get to see Jacobus, like, complete his character arc when we save Treviso. Otherwise, he dies as a darkspawn. That's interesting. And very sad, considering the implications of the other side. Oh, I wanted to go to Docktown real quick so I could show what the Shadow Dragon hideout and Minrathis are like, since I didn't get to show that before. So, this is the Shadow Dragon hideout. It's literally blown the fuck up, and there's blood everywhere. Like, when you save Minrathis, the crows are mostly intact. Like, there's a few people, like, individuals that go missing, and you go and find them out to be, like, darkspawn and stuff, but yeah, the Shadow Dragons get decimated on the other side if you don't save Minrathis. And it is very depressing. With bodies in the street everywhere. And Shadow Dragons being hanged everywhere. It's fucking sad. And, like, seeing Blighted Treviso is fucked up. But it's... it's hard for me to say that saving Treviso was the objectively correct decision, though, when seeing the results of, like, the Shadow Dragons, and, I can't say that it's an objectively good choice, because the consequences are so dire either way. Yeah, they're still around, technically, but they're all in hiding. Like, Mayveris, I don't think is gonna show up again. Yeah, Minrathous' fate rips my heart out. Like, I think Mayveris doesn't show back up. I don't think you get another meeting with the Inquisitor. Like, everyone's in hiding. The Viper gets blighted. Like, it's bad. Almost like saving Minrathous is the better choice and wasn't thought through on a deeper level when they wrote that decision. Oh, no, I think it's intentional. Like, I think it's intentional. It reminds me a lot, if anything, it's the one big choice that reminds me a lot of Dragon Age Origins, where there is no objectively good or bad way to go. It's just whatever you think is the potentially more worthy sacrifice in the time. But I have different rooks making different decisions, and I think it's just whatever you or your rook deems important in that playthrough. But I don't think there's really a bad choice. They're just different. You do get locked out of a lot more content when you save, well, do you? It's different content. You definitely get locked out of, like, most of Lucanis' content if you don't save Treviso. But if you're not romancing him, then it's like, I don't know. I would lean heavily towards Minrathous still, like, for the greater region, but yeah, you get guilty. You're guilty no matter what. But, yeah. Fits the fate and setup with each city. Minrathous is already in a bad edge before the dragons, barely holding on. Venatori taking over, using the chaos to their advantage just makes sense. Yeah, and I mean, again, the game's theme is regrets. So it makes sense that one of the first major decisions would be one that would fill you with regret for the rest of the game, no matter what choice you make. Because that's, like, the point. Might be biased to the fact that Lucanis seems half-baked. And I think a lot of the consequence of that is that a lot of his character is locked behind saving Treviso. Like, yeah. Let's see, the fortunes of House Egri TV. Rook, House Egri TV welcomed its newest members today. 2 more orphans like me. Don't worry, Air's still training us, but she seems to think I'm concentrating better now on lessons, and I guess I am. I know the houses don't always get along, but as far as I'm concerned, my new one owes yours a lot. I hope we can remain allies with Deriva, or at least be friendly rivals. I got that from Viago. Good luck out there. Jacobus Egri TV. I don't know how I feel about more orphans becoming assassins, but, I mean, if they have nowhere else to go, I mean, that's better than literally nothing, but I don't know, probably shouldn't be framed as such a positive thing, maybe. See, banner of House Egri TV, a banner commissioned for the newest house to declare for the crows. Let those of one wing find comfort and kind. We choose to be kin, we choose to be strong, we choose how to fly. We are House Egri TV, and we are Antivan crows. And then, oh, I just picked this one up. All becoming little Batmans with knives. Even if you do save Treviso, it still feels like Lucanis is missing half his story. I think it also doesn't help that the pacing's a bit weird. You have to wait, you have to wait a really long time before you get to resolve a lot of the Treviso stuff because of the pacing of, like, when you recruit Lucanis versus when the choice with Minrathous and Treviso happens versus when you get to follow up on that. It feels like Act 2 takes so long with him. Whereas, like, for example, Emmerich, I think it was more evenly paced throughout Act 2 once you recruited him last. So the pacing felt way better. I think Lucanis suffers from being a really early recruit and having a really slow-paced Act 2. Thank you for the hydrate. But that's just my opinion. Let's see. Tosh talks. Those guys with the sickles. Been trying to figure out what the Venatori with the sickles are doing. They're fighting weird, swinging them almost like axes. But a sickle's blade doesn't face outward like an axe blade does. A sickle's blade faces down perpendicular to the handle. You'd swing it to chop down more, or hook onto something if you were trying to catch hold and then climb. Or an expert would snap their wrist back right as they connected so that the blade twists along the point of impact. That's how you cut through stuff cleanly with a single slice. These guys are clearly trained, so why fight that way? Update. Talked with Nev. It's because they aren't trying to get quick kills. They're trying to make bleeding wounds. The weapons are enchanted. They use blood magic to do their fancy vanishing and jumping around tricks. Assholes. Huh. Well, that explains a lot. I've learned something. It's just a theory. A lucid theory. Thanks for watching. Okay, I think we have no side quests left. Okay. Then everyone should be at Hero of the Veilguard. So I think we're good. Also, is there anyone that wants to talk to me? No. I'll still go see if Lucanis has any interesting banter over there. Actually makes sense for the Venatori. Yeah, doesn't it? That explains the weapon they're using, why they're using it, and how they're able to do all that flash stepping all the time. They're just constantly using blood magic, like, the whole time. It's interesting.
Lucanis, I guess you can stop drinking coffee now.
Why?
Spite's not a problem anymore.
I like coffee.
Maybe you should step up to something stronger.
Like ginger wort tea?
Forget I said anything.
Yeah, that's probably the last thing he needs. Not only hearing Spite whisper in his ear, but also hearing Griffin's talk. If he were as sensitive. Wish we could use blood magic. I think there's definitely a lot of lore reasons why we're not going to be using blood magic again in this series.
Some mages in Tevinter do, even ones who aren't Venatori. Of course, they pretend that's not the case.
Why? Doesn't sound like it's a secret.
It's frowned on. But the real reason? If they can pull off a powerful trick without the blood, maybe that's something to respect. Or fear. So they pretend not to need the boost.
That's Vashidon.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Might be a lore reason, but also blood magic is super fucking cool. Yeah, I think that because they've, I wouldn't say retcon, but they've been changing the lore on, like, where blood magic comes from and stuff. I've been reading about, like, executors and stuff like that, trying to understand where the series is going. And it definitely feels like they've changed blood magic to be more objectively evil of a source of magic. But it's kind of half speculative on my heart, for now. Curious if they went deep enough with that lore. Like, if the Venatori don't hit you, can they still use their abilities as much? Maybe they just resort to using their own blood. They also changed how Reavers work as well, lore-wise. Really? How did the Reavers used to work? I don't know if I remember. Let's see, I don't think there's... I think we're okay to... Yeah, okay. Let's gather the team.
Tearstone Island. That's where Elganon and Gillenane will perform their ritual.
With an eclipse,
God,
those
Lich
two
Ember
can
looks so good.
finish their dagger, then tear open the Fade. After that, we've witnessed the horrors Gillenane creates with even a trickle of the blight. What happens with a flood?
I need to romance that skeleton.
Next eclipse is a month away. That's not a lot of time.
Getting past the Antam Navy won't be easy. They'll be on high alert.
We'd need our own fleet to get past them, which we don't have.
We're facing immortals. We're fighting gods. Doesn't get any tougher than this. The harder it is, the more it's worth doing. That said, we can make it easier on ourselves.
So, what's the plan?
A single boat can sneak past a blockade. We just need to find something that floats.
The Antam fleet may not spot us, but the gods see much farther.
Worse, they know about us specifically. They'll be waiting.
The gods see farther than anyone, but they can't see everything at once.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Harding, reach out to our allies. Wardens, Veil Jumpers, all of them. Tell them to be ready to start swinging. We start enough fires, make some noise, and the gods will look everywhere for us. Except at their front door.
You've helped our allies, Rook. They're ready to return the favor.
That takes care of the approach. But what about when we get there? We'll have two gods waiting. Who knows how many Antam? We'll need to be at our best. Question is, we there yet?
We are ready as we'll ever be.
I'll send off messages to our allies. They'll be ready.
What about the Inquisitor? I know he's busy fighting in the south, but This doesn't end until the gods are dead. He knows that.
Saving the world? Sounds like the Inquisitor.
Reach out to him. Morrigan, too. We could use their help. We're ready as we'll ever be. We need to make our move soon.
I agree.
Get some rest, and be ready.
I also miss Varric. Get the Spec and Dio, you have to corrupt Andraste's ash with the dragon's blood. Or warrior version of blood mages. Yeah, that's right! I remember that from Awakening. Also, what's this codex entry that we got? Oh yeah, we did read this before. I remember. Okay. And yeah, I don't think there's any improvements that we need to make for anything. I think. So I think we're good to go. I can't think of anything else that we would need to do. Want small redhead back? I mean, we have Harding. But yeah, I remember when Varric was a redhead. I remember. Behold, small redhead. Behold, we have small redhead at home. Yeah, more depressing, fucked up looking Docktown with people being hanged everywhere. Yeah, again, the people that complain that this game is not dark enough, yeah, I don't know if they played the game very long. Or maybe they didn't play this path. I don't know. I'll be frank. I don't think that... I don't understand that criticism. I just don't. I don't get it. I see death and bodies hanging from things everywhere. Like, I hear some people saying, there's no blood in this game. Yes, there is! Yes, there is. What? Isn't Grey dark enough for the player character actions? That I will agree with. Oh, hold on. I should make a save. I will agree that as a player character, you can't do a lot of dark things, but suspension of disbelief, I just am willing to believe that Varric would have just vetted Rook super hard to find out that we weren't a psychopath. So that's my explanation for why Rook is undeniably like a good guy, no matter what kind of Rook you're playing, is because Varric picked us. We're not just, unlike the other Dragon Age games, we're not just some rando that circumstanced our way into being a hero. We were directly picked by Varric. You know, like, it's a little different. Like, we're not just coming together for, like, out of circumstances and stuff. Like, same thing with, like, why our team actually gets along compared to previous teams, where we just kind of stumbled into friends along the way. We deliberately recruited people here. Like, we deliberately had recommendations from people, and, like, went and recruited them. It makes sense that they'd be way more professional with each other, and then, like, Alistair and Morrigan would have been. Or Fenris and Anders. But that's just my opinion, and I have so many. Okay. Whole area feels like an Avenged Sevenfold song. It's bad country. Be game critic. Play 3 hours of game. Write my review. Clearly not enough to do. I can't recommend this game. Yeah, I swear. I saw people doing reviews that they played for like 10 hours, and I'm like, dude, you didn't even make it out of like the tutorial. There's no fucking way. Hey, Nightmare! How are you doing? Hello, hello. Happy Batter Day. Hope you're having a good day. Let's throw my blanket over there, because I'm actually getting hot now. I'm warm. Meh. That's fair, but I just really like playing ends justify the means characters on future playthroughs. Kind of personal preference. Oh, no, I agree. I think that's one element that definitely... Because if anything, we're fighting against a character who's like that. Solus kind of embodies the ends justify the means type player character, if anything. And we're kind of, like, a foil to them. But yeah, it's definitely not in the way of, like, an Origins as far as, like, being able to be, like, really evil or anti-hero-like. Roast the bad. More blankies. No, not more. Okay. Everyone should be... Okay, I feel like I gotta double check now. Because I'm insane and paranoid. Everyone's at 3 stars. Everyone's a hero. Okay. And I'm gonna make completely different choices, too, for, like, for the final gambit, what position everyone's gonna be in. I even wrote down on my sticky note, like, what decisions did I make last time, and what are the complete different ones I could make this time. So, it's a totally different list of characters going to different places and stuff. So, we'll see how that changes things. But I still want to keep everyone alive. Ideally. But I guess we'll find out.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. For good or ill, the fate of the world shall be decided soon. I received Harding's missive. Your plan is sound.
So the Inquisitor's in?
Indeed, although he requires a few days to set events in motion. Time is needed to allot his responsibilities to those who are capable of managing them. Once settled, he has pledged himself to your cause. The snake's head must be severed, else the body simply grows anew. And what of your other allies? Will they also be ready? There is no room left for doubt or hesitation.
Let's see. How long it takes the game to be good for speedrunners if casual is more than 10 hours? Well, as someone who's been speedrunning Act 1 to get to, like, the romance commit stuff, it still takes at least, like, if you're being thorough and doing, like, side quest stuff to get your characters, like, you know, to Hero of the Veilguard and all that, it still takes a good, like, 20-ish hours to get to, like, Act 2 if you're being thorough. And justifies the means characters could have been really interesting foil for Eggy. I do agree with that. Again, it's one of those things where I wish they'd had, like, another few years to develop this game, because that would have been so swell. But we'll never get that.
Don't have much choice. We need them.
The things this game could have been. Ah.
They know the stakes.
Agony.
As they must be. There will not be another opportunity to foil the schemes of Elganon and Gillenane. If we fail in this, they gain all that is needed to reshape the world in their twisted image. The evil put into place with the aid of their Antum servants at Tearstone will cover the entire world.
Look,
I'm gonna try to not to unsee that with that outfit, because I've also thought that a few times. Yeah, the god of the moon is definitely it's not an issue. Oh, he moves the sun too. Like, damn, how the God, can you imagine? The oceans would be so fucked. The tides would rise and flood the world. The world would kind of end already, just from him moving the moon. Or one of the moons, if I remember right. They have two? Quadruple. Yeah, it would be like a world-ending biblical event, moving the sun and the moon like that quickly. It does look really fucking cool, though.
Elganon.
While you gather your people, I will find the Inquisitor. And Rook, I wish you great luck.
So our Inquisitor here is also a Dorian Mancer, but he doesn't want to redeem Solus. He preserved the Inquisition and wants to stop him. So, opposite from my other Inquisitor. I think this one was also... Yeah, Kunari Inquisitor.
Elganon just caused an eclipse. The gods can finish their dagger. We need to move now.
But we were supposed to have weeks to prepare.
How much time do we actually have?
It's not weeks, I can tell you that much.
The eclipse is slowly forcing an alignment between the stars and powerful currents in the Fade.
Which means what?
I'm afraid we've only a few hours until the gods complete their dagger.
God, he looks so fucking cool. It's just making me want to continue my character that's going to romance him as a lich more.
Lucanis is right. We have to go now.
No time to scrape up an army, even if we had one.
You think we're enough?
What will we be facing on the island?
There's gonna be blight crap.
And where there's blight, darkspawn.
Right. Tearstone Island's also crawling with the entire Antam army.
They've had time to prepare. It'll be brutal.
So will the gods. We're walking right into their lair.
We may not all make it out again.
Yeah. But if we're going down, let's go down swinging. So let's stop the gods. Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
We're with you. The gods won't leave that island.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Interesting that
Can we
it's
leave as
Harding
soon
and
as we can?
Davrin that say that. Oh. Aware. First time I got to see the dragon because I listened more than look. What the fuck? Look like an asshole that stabbed my heart in Dragon's Dogma.
I should see how he's doing before we leave.
Yes. Yes, gotta go see my mans. God, that looks so cool. Hold on, I want to see that from the top. I want to see that from Solas's bedroom. Cause he's got the tallest tower in the lighthouse. I want to see from the balcony. But yeah, Lucanis, that's the dragon. Yeah, apparently Elgernon. Oh, that looks so fucking cool. It looks so cool from up here. Ow, that looks so cool. Anyway. So yeah, Elgernon's dragon, Lucanis, apparently was a regular small drake, but he used blood magic and Gilnenain's expertise to make it that big and give it wings and stuff. So it's... Both the archdragons we've seen have been kind of fucked up and altered. Being a lich make him look like Papyrus. He looks like a skeleton. I mean, Papyrus is a skeleton, so I mean... I think he just looks like a skeleton. Sugar, we're going down swinging. We're number one with the bullet. Oh, it changed! Heavily annotated grocery list. Let's see, did it change from when we saw it last time in our other playthrough, though? No. It's very cute, but it's the same as last time. Line yourself up in the center of the eclipse so you can get a really edgy screenshot. Make it the cover for a new Rook bin. Rook of Ages! Oh, I just realized. Because thinking about the grocery list, because the logbooks, I realized, were also kind of different because we were romancing him. Well, I was romancing him the whole time. So they kind of change a little bit. Instead of being about Nev and around here. Yeah, this one. Because of this line. This line's different. If I have lost an hour this night, it is only to Rook. But lost is wrong. It is an hour found. An hour more clear than any other. I just wanted to be reminded of that. It's very cute. Let's see. We're talking about Varric. Are we talking to his memory, like, is what we think he would say, or is he using the illusion to talk to us? So, judging by how we see Varric in the Regret prison later, I think... And Solas says that it's blood magic. I guess he used blood magic to make Rook manifest a version of Varric based on his own memories of him, is what I'm thinking is what the explanation is. Which is why Varric... Well... No, Solas must have to talk through Varric a couple times too, though, because Varric tells, Rook stories about things that he may not necessarily remember, like about the Lyrium idol, that Solas might remember from Varric telling him that. So, maybe it's a combination of both. Sometimes it's a manifestation of just his memories, and sometimes it's Solas controlling it directly. Maybe. I think. Low-grade version of blood magic mind control, just influencing the brain. Yeah, because he's not controlling us directly, because he doesn't like blood magic. He's, like, nudging us with as little effort as possible to, like, manipulate us through Varric, as opposed to just controlling us directly, which he says he can't do. At the beginning, he says, if I could, I would. So maybe... Well, actually, was he lying there? He is the god of lies. Collection of everyone's memories of him? Maybe, but I don't know how Solas would have access to all of that. He's only tied to us through blood.
How are the knives coming?
Rook, this isn't going to work.
Oh.
We're gonna make it work.
That's right, we had a fight with Emmerich before, too.
We're in over our heads.
They moved the moon!
That's not magic you can fight with a blade. You're putting your life in our hands. My hands. All I know is death.
I know we'll get through this.
Optimism is your best and worst quality. If I have to kill every blighted creature in Thedas to keep you safe, I will.
Aww.
You don't have to do everything alone.
I'm never alone anymore.
You know what I mean. I'll be here for you.
Don't make promises you might not keep.
Lucanis,
Don't. Whatever it takes, I won't miss this time. I'll meet you at the Illuvian.
Aww. He tried to stab a cloud. He didn't, remember? He scraped the cloud's face.
Business as usual. Everything's fine. Definitely not thinking about that all day. I should talk with Varric too. Get any last advice for killing a god.
Lucanis looks over alone like, talk to Varric? What the fuck are you talking about? Because Rook says that shit out loud. Like, how does everyone look over at him like, no one looks over is like, Rook, are you okay? What do you mean? Who do you think you're gonna go talk to? What? What? Maybe use a knife on the cloud. Cloud at home. He opens his mouth and he tells lies. Yep, that's soulless.
You must be so pleased with yourself.
What the? Hezenkos?
Of course it's me.
Yeah, he hasn't had a direct conversation with Hezenkos yet.
Produced to explain myself to Emmerich Veilguard's companions.
Companions.
Guess what I discovered when putting my affairs in order for Lynchdom? My first published work. A monograph on the vagaries of determining a body's time of death. Those illustrations. However did I believe I'd drawn the correct proportions of the human heart?
Well, I mean, it was your first paper, right?
What disaster's unfolding out there now?
Well, the moon... You know what? Emmerich will tell you.
Get Veilguard on it. I'm not spending the rest of my existence orbiting the ruins of your hideout.
Lamau, it's what you deserve. Let's see, I think everyone else is in their rooms too. Let's see if they have anything to say. If not, we'll go talk to Varric.
I want to do something special with the tablet. Display it or something. To honor it. Honor her.
Oh yeah, because we went the Kunari route with Tosh, they have a lot more appreciation for like the tablet and stuff, and oh! I alluded to it last stream, but I didn't say exactly what it was that happens with Tosh when you pick the Kunari route compared to if you pick the Ravane route. So, with the Ravane route, Tosh had decided to help recruit the Antam into the Lords of Fortune. If you pick the Kunari route, also Karash went with the... Oh, what was it? They went on some pirate vessel. For the Kunari route, Karash goes back to Parvalin with a ship full of Antam. And Tosh has a resolve to help the Antam rejoin the Qun. And then to go back to Parvalin and, like, reform the Qun themselves. Like, to be what their mom wanted it to be. Which is, like, fucking massive, lore-wise. Like, the implications. So Tosh's Kunari route is very interesting. Like, yeah, interesting as heck. So they have a little more respect for, like, the tablet and stuff. Let's go say hi to Davrin one more time. And the sun. And then we'll start the point of no return for really reals.
Hi there, boy.
This is cool with Tosh. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm wondering what effects that would have on, like, a future game.
Elgadon must be pleased he got his archdemon back.
Yeah, big dragon. One more. Big hug. Okay, let's go talk to Varric. God, I do love the Antivan Crow theme for the lighthouse. Is so pretty. I love the purple lights. How it can influence the Kunari as a whole, given that the Dragon Kun were so influential in the past? Yeah, like, it really does seem like that would have, like, one of the biggest impacts, like, going forward, like, post-game, would be the results, the outcome of Tasha's, quest line, weirdly enough.
Varric, I hope I'm not interrupting whatever you're doing.
Take a deep breath.
The gods changed all the rules. We're going in blind. The whole team is pretty sure we're going to die. And they might be right.
Weird shit is happening. Of course the team's on edge. It's not a personal failing for you to be scared either.
I'm not.
You're in uncharted territory. It's not like anyone has experience fighting gods. Well, maybe Solus does, but you really don't want to get him talking about it.
Too late.
My point is, you're doing the best anyone could do in this situation.
Oh yeah, if you're, like, trying to hear his lines and think of, like, Solus saying them instead, oh, that's so weird.
What I really need is a plan and less bullshit.
That's what you're here for, isn't it? Better get to work. Go on. You know where to find me if you need me.
Well, let's not keep the gods waiting.
Opening the memory, but needs to say it himself. Yeah, which means earlier in the game we got to tell him that Solus is an asshole. It's kind of to him.
Allies from Rivain to Navarra now. If the enemy makes a move, they'll see it.
Yep. Alright, nobody moved around. No one's got anything to say. Okay. Alright. To the Alluvian. Okay. Start quest. Let's go.
It's fortunate we weren't spotted coming in.
A lot of dreadnoughts. One shot is all it takes.
Now we just have to deal with that.
God,
Morgan
Nev's armor's
didn't
so
exaggerate.
pretty.
That's the entire Antam army over there.
Doesn't change what we came to do. The gods will know we're here soon, and so will the Antam. We need a distraction. One team to draw off that army, and another to stop the gods from finishing their dagger.
I'll take half the team and cause some trouble down by the Antam ships.
Wait, I'm the scout. I can get us around this place faster.
There'll be Blight farther up, Harding. And Darkspawn.
I've fought them before, and I've got the stone on my side.
Lace? Hold on.
Someone has to do this, Tosh.
So who will it be?
We sent Harding last time. Oh, I'm sorry, Davrin.
Davrin's right. We need a Grey Warden and a Griffin in the lead.
Won't let you down. Either of us.
I'll take the rest of us and get to the gods before they finish their dagger and cut open the Fade. Once we're in place, Lucanis will take Solus's dagger and ambush Gillenane.
Elgernon's pet.
One problem at a time. As long as he has that archdemon, he's invulnerable. Concentrate on Gillenane first. We kill her, take the god's dagger, then deal with Elganon.
Good luck, Rook. Let's make some history.
Good luck. And thanks. Davrin.
Just like you said in the lighthouse, Rook. We stop the gods. Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Let's see, I wonder why I don't see people talking about the player character voice actor. I don't know. I feel like I've heard some praise. I definitely really like both the British actors. I think are great. It took me a little bit to get used to the American accent Rooks, but I think their earlier recordings, earlier in the game, are a little more rough. Once you get towards the end of Act 1 and into Act 2, the performances are way more consistent. But I think the British ones are just so overall good. Does that mean our Griffin buddy? I don't know for sure. This is my first time seeing this stuff now. We're in new territory for me. Decision-wise, outcome-wise. So, I don't know. I guess we'll find out, but I'm thinking it won't be happy.
We might reach the gods before we're spotted.
And I won't worry too much about picking up loot or lore since we did all that on our previous run, so we're just gonna make a straight shot for it. But yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. Because I still have the theory that...
That must be where the gods are making the dagger.
Not if we have anything to say about it.
I still have a feeling that with our other version of events with Harding, that she could have survived. So maybe there's a chance that they the way they show what happens with Davrin, maybe there's some way that it could be like, well, maybe they made it. Or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how strong I can copium my way through this ending. Ow. There's chaos everywhere. They're dead. My instinct, though, was to make sure it's something I didn't already read. Yes, I did already read this. Okay, we've already read everything. I gotta let's just go. If I spend too much time exploring and stuff, it'll take another 6 hours. Because we already did explore. And my items are already up to legendary status, so I don't need to upgrade any more equipment. I don't need to buy anything else when we get to Morgan later. So I think we're okay.
You heard the Kunari.
They've got mortars.
Dead.
Human mercenaries?
The Antam aren't taking any chances.
Hey Jenkins! How are you doing? Happy Saturday, Batterday. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. Hello, hello. We're playing the ending of the game, Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. But with a Lucanis romancing Crow Rook. And we're making all the opposite decisions from our last time. So if you saw the ending last time, we're gonna get a different one. My Kunari's huge! Yes. He is, in fact, a max height Kunari. Because romancing short King Lucanis, I wanted to have the biggest, beefiest Kunari for him.
Your turn.
I think even next to Tosh, we're still pretty tall. Yeah, we're just cutting through everything. Spellblade is really fun. So many crits. All day crits. Let's see, pairing bears and badgers, are you? Bears and... I think are you referring to what I think you're referring to? Sir, I've never heard the term badger be used before for that. Is that a thing? Oh, he's back here.
We need to close him.
I can't even see him in that corner. He will die all the same. Oh, yeah, got him.
Say the word.
Heal me. That's the word. Heal. Thank you. Not the usual term, no. I can't remember what one of my friends said the term was for a short, hairy game. It's not otter, is it? I'm trying to... It's some other animal. I don't remember if it's... Is it otter? Koala? I don't think I've heard koala. I swear my brain is saying that might be otter.
Sounds like a lot more Antom across the bay.
What is all that?
Something about Gillinane giving them world-crushing power?
Oh! Is it because we're able to actually understand what the Antom are saying? Oh, otter was bear except not hairy. Damn it. What is the... What is a short bear then? This explosion followed by...
Sounds like Davrin's team found the Antom. Hope they're alright.
Yeah, he's alright for now. Yeah, there's actually a mod, because... I know too much now. Yeah, people pulled the files and, like, the models for all the characters and stuff. Lucanis doesn't have much body hair. None of the characters really do. But there's mods now, so that you can give them much-needed body hair. I was right? Oh, I was right! Holy shit. I mean, I knew that. I'm not surprised. No, I wasn't sure. I'm actually surprised I was correct on that. A bald bear is called? Yeah, there's probably a term for that. I feel like there's a term for everything. It's just a matter of finding out what it is. Yeah, fighting these guys is with my warden Rook that does ranged archery stuff is so fun because I just headshot these guys from across the way and they die instantly. Between the weak point shot and the crit. Oh, fine. Let's see. Eventually they called him a friend of mine used that term to describe me, unfortunately. Really? Well, the more you know. There's the ladder over here. Although I'm not looting things, but how can I ignore the call of a ladder? With shiny things at the bottom. How can I not? Oh, a cub. Okay, I guess that also makes sense. It's all bear and animal terminology. Oh, I guess I didn't need to come down here because I don't really even need that XP. I'm already at... Am I at max level? Yes, I am. Not my community. What other animals are... There's probably so many. I wonder if there's like a list. There probably is a list somewhere. Just a dwarf man. I'm apparently legally just like in a, like just a like 1 or 2 inches above being able to be technically called one. Technically. Was that almost a 10,000 damage crit you just saw? Yes. I missed. They're dead.
Ready to go again.
Bitch. Why do I loot? I don't need the money. But the loot goblin in me can't resist the call of a chest to open. Yeah, see, I'm not replacing this. There's a list on Grindr. A giraffe is a very tall gay man. I've never heard of anyone being referred to as a giraffe. It must be like a super niche term or something. A giraffe. I mean, it makes sense. Everything's animal themed. It makes sense. But also, that's really funny. Technically, I'm average height, but any guy shorter than 6 foot tends to be considered short. That's just because we're weird, I guess. Because to me, anyone that's like taller than like 5'5", it to me is basically tall at that point. Because you're already like 7 inches tall. Like how if you're 5'5". Like, yeah, I'd be looking up at anybody that's that height. 5'6", I'm like, yeah, you're tall. Once you get to 6 feet, you're like a giant to me. Can't hear you down there, Lucid. Damn.
You to seek
No one can hear me down here.
Rook. We shall meet soon.
I just heard Elganon.
He said my name. And Spite.
Oh. That's interesting. I didn't know that he would also speak to Spite directly. Meerkat is an anxious, sassy gay man. That's so specific. Metal Gear Solid character is named Vamp, not because he's practically a vampire, because he's bi? Wait. What does the name have to do with that? Wait, I'm confused. I'm minuscule? I'm a little, maybe, I'm 5'1", but that's... I guess that is tiny, isn't it? Nicknames are weird. Gotta break out the cups on a string technology to communicate with standing next to me. Ha 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 ha. There we go. Bye. Oh, wait, there's more. Although, do I even need to fight them? I don't need the XP. I can just walk past them. The pro strat. Running the fuck away. Do I need to waste my time fighting these? No, I don't.
You're cutting this awfully close, Rook.
Everything will be all right. I got you, don't I?
Yeah.
You do.
I do.
This place used to be.
Good question. Looks like it was abandoned until the Antam camped out.
Very cute. Let's see, the term was used a lot in the 90s, early 2000s clubbing scene. Oh! Specifically to refer to bisexual men. I never knew that. Another... I learned something moment. Huh. If I can get this to its max, I might replace this one with this. Because I do shocked damage a lot. And getting another extra stack of shocked would be pretty nice. So I do have one more item that I can upgrade. Aw, you're standing so close to the edge. Bye. Oh, wait. Not yet. Okay, this one, though. Okay, now bye. Goodbye. Close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. Yes, I am constantly tearing through reality. Casually. Melted. Melting through everything and everybody. Wait, there's no looting. No need. I must remember. We've done this before. Hey, Pain!
Watch your step. The gods finish their dagger, open the Fade, and unleash all the blight. Even Solus was terrified of that.
How could anyone want this? How far gone are these gods?
How are you doing, Pain? Happy Batter Day. Part of the reason why we're bringing Harding along for our other... number one, it works well with my build. Number two, I felt bad because we didn't get her at all last time because, you know, our choice that we made. And my third reason is because she's my mom's favorite character. So I also felt bad about, you know, the whole losing Harding early on thing. So, partially for my mom. Let's see. What I can find, it's like how tomboy used to be for boys, now it's for girls, like vampire being a term for femme fatale. Interesting. Super out of date these days. Hell, it was starting to become a dated term around when Metal Gear Solid 2 came out. I don't know if it was used in Japanese clubbing scene. Yeah, that's a good point. It might be that it just took a lot longer to leave that scene. That's fascinating. So not a term I would ever use out, like, ever. But interesting to know that that was a term at one point. In a historical sense, that's fascinating. The term pretty much died when the massive goth and rave club scenes died. Aww. Well, that's disappointing. See, the time it takes for a trend to age being different based on location stands out to me. Yeah, yeah. It's like how, like, there's certain places where they still use, like, old cars and stuff pretty regularly. And Japan, I think, is one of... No, different brands.
Your vision, your loyalty will be rewarded. Elaine and I must compete.
Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well.
Before we join you, but this magic we harness will transform the world. And all those within it.
Oh, hello! What the fuck? Hello?
We need to close it.
It, like, came out of nowhere, and I think he launched his own dude off the cliff. Oh, heal me, damn you! Heal me! Help me! Let's see, is it, to be honest, those scenes from the 90s were rife with hard drugs and it only used to be ideal to be included, but they were not generally good groups? Aw, really? There was a documentary I watched on... Oh, what was it? Studio 54? That was really fascinating. It seemed like it was a really cool environment. Probably had, yeah, a lot of that stuff, but what club kind of doesn't? But at the very least, it seemed like it was such an open and accepting community compared to what the outside world was like at the time, you know? Especially during, like, the 80s, during, like, the Reagan administration and stuff. Like, I imagine that for all its faults, it was still a place that probably felt like a place of freedom and solidarity. The impression I get, at least, based on what the documentaries and stuff I've seen. Pretty great day overall. Hope you're doing well too. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a fantastic weekend so far. Big dragon.
And it's a big one.
Yeah, it's a big one.
We're getting closer to where the gods are making their dagger.
It's a big one. Big, massive lizard.
We sense intruders, the same mortals who defied us at Whitehart. A dwarf, stonebound, a spite demon and its host. There are others. Find them. Bring us what remains.
So much for surprise.
We have to hurry. The Antam will be looking everywhere after hearing that.
Still not what someone would want to be part of these days. I mean, The Crow is very much a snapshot of the early 90s goth scene. Yeah. A thing of the times. My heart's new favorite was all fun and heart. Is he nicknamed after what kind of demon he is? Yeah, so Spite used to be a demon, sorry, not a demon, a spirit of determination. But when he was forced into Lucanis' body through Zara's, like, weird rituals and shit, he became a demon of spite. But originally, he was a spirit of determination. Although in concepts, he was apparently originally supposed to be a spirit of passion, becoming a spirit of obsession.
We burned some Antam ships, led them off. But there's another wave coming.
Can you open the way out of here?
Sure thing. Let me take a look.
He's determined that he's now spiteful.
Come try it.
That's a big reaver. Ow.
How's that door, Davrin? Give us another minute.
There. Yeah, lightning is so much fun. It does so much AoE and does such high stagger.
Doors are open, Rook. There's a lot more Antam. We'll lead them away.
Be careful. We'll meet you above.
Okay. And that went much faster than it did last time.
There are things I would have of you, Rook. Draw closer. You will learn what they are.
Elganon again.
Just more talk.
More yapping. Yeah, when I lived in the city, when I lived in Boston, I wanted to finally get involved in, like, trying to go to a goth club for the first time, because they do still kind of exist in a much smaller capacity and, like, not nearly as regularly. It's more like a goth night at a regular club nowadays. But I never did get the chance. Mostly because the pandemic hit, like, right at the point where I would have had the confidence to try and go. So I never did get a chance. And then they all went online, remote only, and got kind of permanently killed the club scene, I think, for good. I just missed it. But it is what it is.
Ugh. A lot more blights on this side.
Yeah, it's everywhere. Oops, all blight everywhere.
Coming at range.
Gotta move. Get clear.
Get out of here. Goodbye. Goth Night just makes me think of the Goth Night. Batman going through a phase. I mean, if Batman showed up to a goth club, he'd fit right in at least.
The intruders remain. One has an instrument from the dreadful.
The gods know we have soulless his daughter.
Our ritual carries momentum. Power cannot be interrupted by mortals. Set my creations to assist your
God's born.
Shit, I need to get closer. There.
Finish it.
Moving so fast, I'm confusing the camera. There, everything's dead. Let's go. But my instinct says I must explore, but there's nothing to grab. I should ignore it because I already picked everything up. Oh, you're standing so close to the edge. What a mistake for you. Oh! Wait, no, he didn't make it. Bye. I thought he might live. So the one time I went to a club sucked. Did make for a story I often refer to as the teleporting event, though. Teleporting? The one time I went to a club was not really a regular night. I went to GDC one year, and one of the after parties was an Epic Games after party at a nightclub. I don't remember which one. I'm sure it's probably something you could probably Google. It was somewhere in the Tenderloin. I remember that. And my friends and I had to like walk there at night, which was terrifying. But yeah, the whole place was taken over by like Epic Games and a bunch of nerds and game company stuff. So it was a nightclub. They were playing music, but it was mostly a bunch of nerds sitting at tables trying to avoid dancing or interacting with people. So kind of a different environment than I'm sure those places usually have. But it was still interesting. Yeah, we played. They did like a big thing of like limbo in the middle of the dance floor, and I won because I'm so short. I had a little bit of an advantage, but I won. It was very fun. Yeah, no one was really dancing or moving a lot, and then they started playing Backstreet Boys, everybody, and then everyone started moving. Everyone knew the song. Everyone was singing. It was great. just walks under the bar, practically. But But yeah, it was a good night. So at least the one time I've been to a club, it was fun. It was a good experience. Not remotely fair. Nope. Sounds like a much better time. It was really fun. My city has 2 clubs that have goth nights. Only reason I haven't gone is because drinks are... Yeah, that drink... Yeah, that's the thing. Drinks are expensive. Yeah, this Epic Games one, everybody got 1 free drink. Because it was partially open bar.
To stop the gods? Gods might be close, but they'd be gloating if they finish their dagger.
Or was it 2? 2 drinks?
Steal that dagger, then Elganon can't unleash the blight.
I think I remember, like, you got, like, 2 tickets at the door, and you were allowed to get, like, 2... yeah, I think it was 2 free drinks at the bar. And then after that, you would have to pay, which I did not. I was like, 2 drinks, I'm good. But yeah, that GDC was very fun. That's like the most involved in the game industry, like, pre-actually being in a company that I had experienced at the time, and it was very eye-opening and interesting. It was also during the... Oh, it was during that year when they were really trying to push for the Game Workers United unionization stuff. I remember that was really interesting, seeing that around the convention and stuff. 2 free watered-down drinks. Oh, they were not watered down. They were not. Oh no, I had a healthy buzz of that night. I had a healthy buzz that night. Trust. It was not watered down.
That Fade tear. Getting near it feels like being ripped to shreds. Gillenane must be affecting the Fade here, making the tears more dangerous.
For 1, got it. 2 free, half the bottle added drinks. Nice. Well, it wasn't that strong either. I like my drinks fruity. I think I got like something with cranberry, and I think pineapple juice at one point. But yeah, when it comes to bars that don't do like cocktails, I tend to have to go for like whiskey sours or like things that are like as close to sweet or fruity as I can get. Like cranberry juice, orange juice, pineapple juice based stuff. But usually, I think I look so small. I look so short and like tiny that I'm like, I prefer my drinks sweet. I think the bartenders usually get the message and then hook me up with something nice and sweet. But still deceptively strong, which I do appreciate. Because I'm not going to drink too much, so if I'm going to drink only a couple drinks, they better be like, you know, good.
Rook, Antam coming your way. We can't hold them forever. Do what you can. Meet us inside that building ahead.
Alright.
More blight in the way.
We've got to clear it out to get to the gods.
Time to go blight hunting. Ah, you missed!
Remember to keep your distance.
I'm moving, I'm moving. Let's see. Never had a non-watered down mixed drink at a club. I think because I specifically asked for them not to be too strong and then asked for super sweet, they like try to go out of their way to prove that they can make a super sweet drink that's still strong. Like almost like to prove, like they have something to prove suddenly. So I tend to end up with pretty decent drinks that are like not too watered down, but actually are still pretty strong, but not tasting strong, you know? Vodka soda with a squeeze of lime or vodka cranberry are my go-to mixed drinks. I'm gonna build my own dragon with blackjack. Gillenane. Get out of here. Okay, this way. People used to look at me funny when ordering for just whiskey on the rocks and be disappointed they never filled my glass all the way. I probably have to go back here first. Longest time I had the thought that drinks must be strong and can't taste good. Now, give me a nice fruity drink and I will get wet girl wasted as long as it tastes good. It's so much easier to get like a buzz or anything when the drink is actually tasting good. Yeah, I don't subscribe to the idea of it just needs to be strong and not taste good. I can't do that. There's much other easier vices to do that with. Like if I just want to feel something, there's other easier things I could do. Like, if I'm drinking, it's because I'm doing it socially and I want to have a good time. Where's that last one? Oh, it's up there. Got it. See, crab might not be easy to drink, keeps me from downing them too fast. That's true. When they taste too good, it's dangerous. Because then it's like, oh no, when did I suddenly have like 3 of these? Fuck. Although I say that, but that's never actually happened to me. I've only been drunk twice, and it's only because I deliberately wanted to be drunk to see what it was like. I've never accidentally gotten that far.
Got it. Everyone in!
I remember 30 years ago we went out to a club in Chicago suburbs. They sold a fruity drink in a fishbowl. Mostly for groups of women. My big lumberjack-looking friend saw them and decided he wanted a fishbowl filled with alcohol, so he ordered one and complained that it was really weak. Probably because if they filled the whole fishbowl with alcohol, it would have been, like, too dangerous to give to someone. Like, it'd be like a crime. Unless they mixed it like a sangria. They probably could have done that.
Oh, another fade tear. Oceans of magic are coursing around us because of the god's ritual.
Then we'd better find Gillenane, quickly.
Wait. There are wards blocking the way out. Blood magic.
This choice
could kill.
How do we get through? Ideas?
Patterns are familiar. If I can fracture the harmonics, we could get through. Maybe.
I deal with blood magic. I can stop the damage long enough to burn out the wards.
That's risky, Nev. Really risky. I can't ask you to do that.
Your way's just as dangerous. Don't like it, but one of us has to do it.
So last time, we sent Nev. So this time, we're sending Balara.
This is your territory, Balara. Just go slow.
I'll be careful.
Sorry, Balara.
I'll keep this fade tear in check while you work. But with things so unpredictable, I fear anything might happen once we kill Gillenane.
Solus warned me that there'd always be costs and consequences to fighting gods. But if we kill Gillenane, snatch the god's dagger and escape, maybe we prove him wrong.
I dearly hope so.
And there.
Great work.
Thanks. Be careful. The gods might know we're here now.
That is a certainty. The Elven are a scattered people, but fret not. I shall bring your mage gently back into our fold.
Oh,
Be
that's...
forgiven by embracing the wisdom of surrender. Continue. And even the dread wolf will regret what I do to his pawn.
Come on! Elganon and Gillenane are still on the island. If we move fast, we might get Balara back.
Damn it! Hold on, Belle!
The gods know we're coming, but they still need to finish their dagger.
Then we should split their attention.
Right. Half the team comes with me on the main path. Davrin, you and the others stay out of sight and get Lucanis to the ritual.
Then after he kills Gillenane, we rescue Balara. All this magic, it feels like a storm.
Which means Elganon's almost completed the dagger.
Where's Gillenane?
On the move. Spike can feel her hunting for us.
I don't care what these damn gods try, or what they want. We'll kill Gillenane, we'll get our friend back, and then...
Then we kill Elganon. We'll distract Gillenane until Lucanis gets a clear shot.
Good luck, Davrin.
Like I promised, whatever it takes.
No.
It's all yours.
As is Gillenane.
Oh, because he's in the distraction team. We can't use Lucanis for this. Who's gonna have synergy with me? Okay, well, I do Sundered and Overwhelmed, so I'm still gonna take Hurting. Detonate Sundered. Eyes Overwhelm. Detonate Sundered. Ooh, actually, Tosh does have those taunts. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Reminds you of Morgan Freeman's? Oh, do they have an accent? Now I'm trying to think if Davrin has a discernible accent that I can recognize.
I hear Darkspawn.
Let's see. Really awful rum that I'm really allergic to. Got drunk as shit on 2 shots. Felt fucking miserable. Also the worst tasting thing I ever had. The one time, let's see, the first time I got drunk, it was, I was at a party with a bunch of friends from my gaming club. We all hung out a lot in college.
The first age of gods was a time of conquest. The second age
And I asked my buddy, I was like, hey, I've never been drunk before. What do I have to do to get there?
betrayal. And the third age of gods was
ruin. And my friend hooked me up with, like, what was it? 3 or 4 shots of Fireball whiskey. And he was like, here, do these, like, one after another. Don't wait. Because my issue is I tend to, like, sip my drinks for a long time until I, like, lose any buzz I had, so I never get drunk. So he was like, here, just take these boom, boom, like, one after the other, and you will be drunk. I was like, okay. And sure enough, that finally was what did it. And it did work. And I actually did have a fun time that night. We all played like a bunch of drinking games, watched fun movies. It was great. I had really good friends in college. I'm still friends with a lot of those good friends. Pink and Benji were friends in college too. Yeah, easy to drink, because I can't stand the taste of alcohol, so doing it in shots was way easier for me, because I didn't have to taste it for too long. Yeah, ew, Fireball. But again, at least I only get to taste it for like a moment.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, just defeat the Stark spawn now. Similar experience, someone made me a shot called the T-Virus. Resident Evil T-Virus. Hit like a truck and tasted like one too. Killed clear alcohol for me. Ooh, was it made from like Everclear or something? Yeah, I could see that tasting like normal.
I see her.
not soon enough, Great Warden.
Don't let her get... Tubrin!
He hears you not.
Tastes similar to rubbing alcohol? Yep, sounds like Everclear. That shit's nasty. Oh, hello. I don't plan on it. Clear the blight. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Stop attaching things to me.
iteration. Once the light is fully ours, all wardens could not stand.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, that fucking spiky blade underneath me. Hate that shit. And you. Oh my god! The fuck? He just came over and punched the shit out of me. Damn, okay. She's like, yeah. Fine. Rude. Let's see, do I still need to take out the blight? Oh. Yes. Let's see. I feel like they set up jokes that need a lot of steps. Still talk to some of my college friends or some of the few people to trust to never fuck me over. Yeah, that's how you know you got good friends. You know that they'll have your back, you know they won't screw you. No. What? What's the strap? Fucking dingus. Thank you for the 100 kitties. The Pingus KO works every time so far. Hopefully that Tosh taunt will give me some time. Death by Pingus. I'll use my ult. Fucking spiky blight! Like, if I can't do anything when I'm standing in it. God, the way they punch. Ow! Need to get out of this fucking spiky ass blight. There. There. Okay. Spiky Blight's the worst. It is. It's painful. Literally.
So few of you remain.
Also, hey Jumbo Scorpions, hello! Happy Batter Day! How you doing?
Pudding?
Desperate.
Tosh!
Fearful. For your transgressions, little rook, you face a god alone.
Oh, yay! Alright, Let's do this.
You have destroyed treasures of the ancients. Set back our work. I will perfect this world, but you shall never see it.
There's Harding. Music to get anxiety to. Oh my god! Stop stunlocking me! There's Tosh.
Barely felt anything. Let's go. Got him.
We need to find Davrin. Gillenane grabbed him earlier.
Just trying to shoot behind you!
This struggle is heartless. Wasteful.
Hitting us at range.
I'm not close enough. Oh my god, stop hitting me! There. Oh, okay. Well, we got Davrin behind this pillar. The place I just happen to be standing.
We'll find him.
Fire this cameraman.
The ritual is nearly complete. You must keep them away.
They are persistent.
Oh my god. Okay.
Lucanis, I've got you.
Behold your current age. Fragile, aimless, lost. We're the only beings that
Almost don't
dwelt
wanna
in
look.
plans and tame the blight. Use it to rebuild the old glories. You've done naught but destroy them.
You and Elganon are trapped by the past, just like Solus. You had your chance, each one of you. And we don't owe you a thing. Whatever it takes. Asa! Davrin!
The song too. Yeah, she's paying no.
No. We had such plans. Veilguard. You will regret this.
R.I.P. in peace. Dabrin. I don't know. Maybe they lived. They disintegrated kind of weirdly at the bottom of that pit.
Must break its contact with Gillenane.
Maybe that's copium. Like maybe they could appear in a future game somehow. Weirder shits happen in a Dragon Age.
Lucanis? Lucanis!
And so you have your victory. You live, and Gillenane does not. Are you not proud to finally reach this moment? Or did you think you'd win the day without some painful sacrifice?
That dragon raised Minrathas. Where were you?
No one's retreating.
We'll all die. Demons attacking the vault.
So yeah, this part's also going to be different because we made different choices along the way.
Your courage is laudable. Soulless, but mortals cannot win this battle.
I'm like losing Dad.
I am sorry, it is what must be.
I saved you, Rogue. What was the point? You were never up to it.
You're worthless.
Varric never believed.
You are not leaders. You failed us all.
What failure cuts your conscience now, I wonder? Bellara.
Your friend is dead.
Dead and gone. It was your fault.
Your fault.
Regret, like all emotions, is a powerful thing. It can bruise us, break us, or blind us to the truth. Regret is even strong enough to serve as the lock on a prison built to hold gods. Such a prison can hold any captive. Even you. No. You were never ready to make the sacrifices that leadership requires. So through our connection, I molded you into someone the prison would accept in my place.
Varric.
Your work is done.
Oh yeah, we're gonna scramble that egg.
This is where we talked when I was dreaming.
But I'm not dreaming.
Has to be some way out of here. Just have to find it.
Yeah, Souls is a lying egghead bastard.
I have to get back to the team.
Yeah, we redeemed him in our last playthrough. We're not going for that ending this time. I think we're gonna scramble that egg. Don't think they disintegrate. They splash into a pool of blight. Maybe they could live. Maybe. Super Rook style. Explore the prison. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I think we just go along the outskirts, and I think we were able to find what we were supposed to do. Mind passing the copium this way? Yes, you can take... we could all have a little bit of copium on that. Yes, I think there's a distinct possibility...
statue, of course.
...between Harding being technically immortal, and being able to save herself through stone once before already, and Asan going to rescue Davrin from that pool before they both disappear. Copium, I think there's a chance they could live. Maybe. The copium supplies are running low, but I have faith.
With me, but there's more to it than that.
Copium supplies running low, indeed. But it just... you don't see their bodies afterward. That has to mean something. In my head, and this is true for TV shows as well, unless I see a character dead, they are not dead. I thought that when we first heard about Katarina dying, like, way back, and they were, like, she was taken in the battle when we were distracted or whatever, and I was like, kidnapped? Because we didn't see her body at the time, and then when Ilaria was all weird about the ashes, I was like, oh yeah, she's probably alive. So, I mean, we didn't see Harding and Davrin's bodies, right? So to me, that distinctly leaves a possibility that might be alive.
Something like him. But I'm not him. Need to find my own way out.
Or at the very least that if they're not, like, just already alive, that they're rescuable in a future game, maybe. It just seems too vague a way to kill them, I think.
Feels like this place is taunting me.
Plus, both lost characters have some sort of tool in their arsenal that could change their fates. Yes, exactly. Strategically, they're the only ones, probably. Aside from maybe Lich Emmerich.
Time being stuck. Find out if Lucanis is... No. He was just knocked out.
Oh yeah, that was another...
Be dead. I have to get out.
That was another interesting thing. I thought Harding... Was it Harding that appeared? When they, like, appeared on the ground when we played our last one, and this time it was Lucanis. I think. Oh, did I yeah, I meant Lich Emmerich. No, Lucanis. Or do you mean... Oh, our Rook? Wait, who are you correcting? Did I say the wrong name? Or are you meaning, Rook? Imlich. Yeah, I might have misspoke.
Chest open, but that doesn't help me get out.
It's just him after he stabs. He shows up in the ground regardless. Oh, okay. It definitely has a lot more emotional weight when your Rook is romancing him, though. It definitely felt more dramatic. Right, I forget where to go from here. But probably not there. I'll just keep going this way. It had so much seeing them there. Yeah. It definitely felt way more dramatic.
Hey, kid. Come on. Sola's found a way out. Now you need to find yours.
Oh, no. I didn't think I would cry a second time going through this, but...
He's not here.
I might.
Of course he's not. So, how do I get out? Sola said this prison was built to hold gods.
Built to hold gods. And locked with regret. He said that, too.
Lara.
Rook. I wanted the elves to have a future that was all their own. I'll never see that now.
What's weird about trailers recently, they've been spoiling events from the previous games. Which, is there a trailer you have in mind? High five the Balara statue. Well, that one would be like a low five. Oh man, I'm already crying. I haven't even gotten to the...
I'm sorry to make you sad, but I told you the enchantments were dangerous. You chose me anyway.
Between Balara and Varric here, I'm already...
You picked me to die.
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Hold on. Yeah, her voice acting is so good.
No. You're wrong. My friend, she knew the risks. She still volunteered. She chose as much as I did. We all believed in what we were fighting for, what we're still fighting for. And Balara knew what it might cost.
She did, kid. We all did. Because you always chose the hard truth over the easy lie. Solus, on the other hand.
Everyone's a pawn to someone like Solus. Pieces to sacrifice, without a second thought.
Davrin.
Whatever it takes. That's what you told us. And you live that. Every day. You helped me rescue the Griffins. Got them to the Wardens. You asked a lot of us. The team. But you asked even more of yourself. And after everything you've done, it was my turn to make the sacrifice. And I'd do it again.
You gave your life to save the world, Davrin. But the world's still not saved. So I'm going to get out of here, stop Elganon, and stop Solus. You took a fight that wasn't yours, and made it yours. I'll make sure your sacrifice was worth it.
Great job, kid. Now, what about mine?
Damn it, I expected stuff and I'm still crying again. Damn it.
That's where it all began.
What am I going to see there?
I think you already know.
I do.
Come on, Varric. We didn't come all this way just to talk to him.
He was my friend, Rook. I gotta try to reach him. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca. You need to listen.
Let's go this way.
Canvas. Yeah, it's an emotional scene. Oh, sorry, we're stuck in ads. Hope you're having a good batter day. Hello.
Solus killed you. His friend. You tried to talk to him, to reason with him. And he cut you down.
Pretty sure he didn't mean to.
It doesn't matter. You're still dead.
Yeah. Sorry about that, kid.
I'm sorry, Varric.
For what?
For not saving you.
Shit. Didn't you learn anything from this place? I made the choice. To talk to him. To try to reach him. Even knowing the risks. Because he was my friend. My decision, my sacrifice. And you don't get to take that from me.
But
every story's got an ending. This one just came a little earlier than I'd planned.
All this time, Harding and Nev... Why didn't anyone tell me?
They thought you knew. You're the only one that wasn't in on it.
If they talked to you, I remember.
Nope. They talked to you. Or to themselves. You just filled in the blanks. Yeah. Time to finish this story. Your story. I just know the ending's going to be killer.
What happens now? To you?
I'll disappear. Go back to just being a memory.
Yeah, you get new dialogue details from picking different options.
Don't get all misty-eyed on me, okay? I had a good run, and I don't regret a second of it.
What about Solus?
You talked to Mythal. You saw the memories. Solus wants to be a hero. That's who he is, deep down. But it's easier for him to play the villain. Because that means he didn't fail. All the damage he's done, the people he's hurt, it becomes a choice. Remind him who he really is. He might just listen.
So how do I get out of here?
Listen to your team. Like you always do.
This way. It's thinner here.
Better be right.
They're waiting for you. Just take it one step at a time.
Goodbye, Varric. And thank you.
Rook!
Looking forward to seeing how it turns out. I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. You already have everything you need.
There! A light!
We've got something. Get ready.
I did cry a little again, damn it.
I am Elganon, first of the firstborn, last of the Evanuris. Come to reign over you with fine and gentle hand. Citizens of Minrathous, give yourself to me. Together we shall unleash magic so glorious, so limitless, that all the world will be transformed.
Yeah, so he thinks. Yeah, no, it's not Liam Neeson. Joseph Cap. Great performance. I didn't cry as much this time, though.
He seized control of the Archon's palace?
While the Magisterium was in full session, only the Venatori seem to have survived.
How are the Shadow Dragons?
Still fighting, last we heard. But Elgernon's blighted the city, and the Venatori have sealed the gates. No one can get in or out.
Even the city's Alluvians went dark. We've got no way to contact the Shadow Dragons. They'd be dead already if not for Solus.
Solus?
He got to Minrathous just before the gates were sealed. He saved some civilians and killed some Venatori.
Now, everyone's following Solus, like he's the only one who can save them.
Ugh. Yeah, we have full-on Lich Emmerich. He looks great. I got to the end of that personal quest with him on this character, and I was like, damn it, I need to romance him now. Again! So I already have another character that's gonna romance him as a Lich. I enjoyed the Emmerich romance so much, I'm doing it twice.
He's using the Shadow Dragons and anyone else he can to give him a clear shot at Elganon. Then he finishes his ritual and the whole world drowns in demons.
He can't hurt Elgernon yet. That archdemon makes him invulnerable.
So Solus has to kill it first.
And
Hey,
once
boss.
that's done,
Hope
Solus
you're
goes
doing
for
well.
Elganon
Hello.
with the dagger he took from us.
Happy Batcher Day. 47 minimum playthroughs. I only have plans to romance Emmerich and Nev twice. Because Nev has, would technically have two different routes if she's hardened or unhardened, right? Versus, you know, if you save Treviso or Minrathous. Because unlike Lucanis, you can't romance him if he's hardened. But you can with Nev, so I'm kind of curious to see if that makes the romance have a different vibe. If you romance her after saving Treviso. So, I'm curious. Just got power back due to an ice storm. Well, I hope you're safe. I'm glad you got your power back. The guy bringing up questionable dialogue makes me wonder if the pauses are occasionally real-time. Pauses are occasionally real-time. Like, there's definitely some questionable dialogue. Like, a lot of repetitive dialogue. Like, again, you can make a drinking game out of how many times they say, not Esther Thalin, during that first Valara quest. But, like, it's writing inconsistencies that just, to me, seem like first draft stuff. Like this guy, oh, that's because I haven't picked an option. The game's waiting for me. It's just video gamey stuff, though. I can suspend my disbelief. 4 romances of Nev just in case she has 2 roots each way. I mean, technically there's the Protect and Inspire, but I don't want to romance her 4 times. That'd be so many. Imagine how funny it would be, just pausing each time. I do pause too often to chat with chat during mid-dialogue stuff. It is my fault. Everyone's so patient with us. Yeah, we can't trust Solus.
We can't stop Elganon and his archdemon while Solus is out there ready to stab us in the back again.
Solus is not going to be happy when he sees you've escaped from his trap.
He's got the dagger. There's no way to kill Elganon without it.
We did attempt to create a dagger to replace the one Solus took.
Also, the reason why he's floating it in his hand is so he can hand it to us.
The real thing.
Because video game characters can't hand things to one another like that.
Looks real enough.
But it is not. We don't have the right weapon to take down our target, and we lost too much killing Gillenane. We have no idea where Bellara is, or what Elganon is doing to her.
And Davron and Asan are...
If Bellara were here, she'd tell us there's still work to do. And Davron would already have a sign in the air. They're not here to finish this, but because of their sacrifice, we are. So let's do it for them. Get a message to anyone who's still out there. Tell them we're gonna stop Elganon, and we need their help to do it. Then fix up your gear and take care of any unfinished business. In the morning, we take back Minrathous.
Rook, are you all right?
We've still got work to do. I can collapse when this is over.
We can contact our allies, Rook. You should rest. After all you've been through. I'll come by your room soon to see how you're doing.
Okay. Alright. He's coming to our room. Oh, okay. Talking to our buddies time. Everyone's bond increased. Alright. Time to chat with people. He is waiting in our room. He was not exaggerating. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, we'll have that romance scene last. We'll talk to everybody else first. They do multiple takes and said, we paid for them, we're gonna use all of them. Maybe? A lot of the early Act 1 dialogue screams one take to me. I don't know if, that's true, but that's the impression I get with some lines.
How are you alive?
A lich isn't so easily destroyed.
Oh, even a failed lich.
A meaningless phrase.
A failed one.
You must know, the Morn Watchers found me. Only my skull was intact in the rubble you left of my grand creation.
But yeah, not in this engine. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any engine that would make it easy. But things like taking off clothes, putting on clothes, and handing an object from one character to another are all very common, difficult fucking things to do in a game. Like, in engine, at least. Like, not through, like, a pre-rendered cutscene. Because, like, having the character models, like, act and perform that close to one another and handing objects to one another is very janky. Like, it's complicated. Limited by the objects scripted to match models. Well, also, sometimes the way a character is holding an object is because it's literally attached to their model. So, a lot of time you'll see, like, a camera pan, like, away or through a wall or something, and then while the camera's not looking for that split second, they swap models to the character that's holding the object now. Dear Professor Volkaren, your preserved heart, liver, lungs, and other diverse organs have been stored in this urn, as requested. Vorgoth and I hope that it will serve as a treasured memento in your many years to come. With warm regards, Watcher Myrna, Keeper of the Seals. Emrich's organs are in there. Oh. Thank you for the care package. There we go. Oh, the being repetitive. They recorded 3 times. They're gonna say it 3 times. I don't know. To me, it's a script issue. Like, in the script when they were going over, like, the Nodus Dirthalan stuff, like, they could have just looked at the script, had an editor look over and be like, we could use some more pronouns in here. We don't need as many proper nouns. We don't have to say, the Nodus Dirthalan, every sentence. Or we don't need to say Elgernon and Gillenane, both of their names, every time. But I think that's just a lack of editing oversight. We'll add the item to the player models to save space, is what I mean. Yeah. Easier to do that than animate the object in models that are usually different for cutscenes or outfits. Put your guts in this Tupperware container! I hope they stay fresh for you. Tupperware. Very fancy Tupperware.
After we've dealt with Elganon, we must search for Bellara. I'll not leave that poor girl wherever that monster jailed her.
No news on what happened to her?
No. I'd attempt scrying, but the Fade is in an uproar.
If we can find her, we will.
Oh, he cares about Bellara.
Emric, how are things in Navarra?
Outbreaks of malicious spirits, panic at the eclipse. The Watchers are helping keep order. Fortunately, we're not as vulnerable to Darkspawn as some other kingdoms.
Why not?
Oh, it's impossible to blight the dead. But with time, even Navarra may be overrun.
Don't eat my guts, they're in the freezer. Accidentally cooked them thinking it's like an animal liver or something. Like, oh yeah, there was some weird meat in the fridge, but it's fine. It tasted good.
When Gillenane died, it was like the Fade spilled into the real world for a moment.
A small taste of what Solus would have done if you hadn't stopped him from tearing down the Veil back when this started.
It was a team effort. Me, Harding, Nev, and Varric.
We ask you to plunge back into battle without a proper chance to mourn. Davron's room is as he left it, as though he might stroll in with Hassan one day.
They were heroes. To the end.
Indeed they were. I'm relieved beyond measure that we took the time to visit Blackthorn Manor, Rook. Given Johanna's partnership with the Venatori, I'm sure they would have eagerly employed her bone construct had we not stopped her.
I'll have to put together something more useful once I'm out of here.
We've already discussed the likelihood of this, Johanna.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere. Some games like Halo where they can grab the models directly, but there's so much camera BS already. Yeah. Also, which Halo? iZombie moment? I still have not seen that movie. They repeatedly talking about the Nodus Dirthalan got draining very early on. That's the thing, early on. I think that the dialogue unironically gets way better the further into the game you get. Act 1 is the jankiest. Like, which is funny, because that's like the opposite of Baldur's Gate 3, where I think Act 1 is the most solid and it gets jankier as you get into Act 3. Veilguard's kind of the opposite.
Onwards, my friend. I'll be ready, whatever awaits us.
Because Veilguard, I'd say, has a very rough first 12-ish hours. And then I think it gets a little more consistent as it goes on. Let's see, there's a brown bag in the fridge just says, Lich guts do not open. It's a show I'm mostly thinking like, oh, the Halo show. Oh, I didn't watch that. I heard things and I knew better. I knew it would piss me off too much. I was thinking about like Halo 3's opening and Halo 2 fight scenes of weapons going around. Oh. Yeah. Oh, you mean the iZombie show? Oh, that's what you meant. I haven't seen that either, though. I haven't seen the Halo show or the iZombie show. There's a lot of shows I need to watch. I'm not gonna watch the Halo one, though. I might watch iZombie. So much framing that breaks physics for the illusion. I'm trying to remember Halo 2 and 3's opening and fight scenes, if they handed objects to one another. It's been so long. I want to replay the original Halo, like the original 3 Halo games. I miss them. I haven't played them, like, since I was a... God. Probably since I was a teen. I think. I'm trying to think when the last time I would have played 2 was. Like, middle school or high school. But it's been a while. It's been a while. The Halo show would be amazing if it was entirely new characters. Yeah, like a show based in the Halo universe instead of butchering Master Chief's character and stuff. Halo 3 Chief grabs a mag and a rifle off Johnson. I did not remember that. See, next time when I see that cutscene, I'm gonna have to take mental notes of that.
I keep expecting Davern to challenge me to push-ups or something. Or Hassan to come and ask for a treat.
Yeah.
Those figures he carved? I'll get one of the lords to make more. And print his book. He'd want people to learn to kill monsters.
Yeah.
And you were right. He'd also want us to finish the job. So just say the word. I'm ready to find out how to make Elgernon burn.
Oh, that's so sweet of them to publish his book. Oh. Older work was better? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I love the original 3 Halo games, and Destiny has its high points, and then its very, very low points.
The Antam and Ravane have gone berserk. They're killing anything that moves. Be a lot worse if the Dragon King were leading them. The lords have kept them away from cities and towns so far. You saved a lot of lives when you helped me put him down.
At the very least, this Tosh gets to, you know, have a happily ever after with Harding, right?
Elgernon lost it after you disappeared. He raged about us killing Gillenane. Brought down a huge pillar of fire on the island. We barely got away in time. A lot of Antam didn't. It burned so bright that we all saw purple for hours. Turned the whole island to glass.
Jesus. Pre-Halo work, the writing was just stellar. Oh, like Marathon? That's the only game I know that Bungie did before Halo. But, were there others?
Let me know when it's time. I'm ready.
Alright. Next up, Harding. God, that eclipse is so unnerving. Also, it's been weeks. Why is it still an eclipse? Did Elgernon, like, permanently fuck up the sun and moon? Like, what?
It feels so different without Davron. I can't believe he's just gone. We don't talk about it much, but everyone knows it. We wouldn't be here if Davron hadn't stepped up.
He was a hero. We won't forget it.
Right.
Yeah.
We can see it through. The rest of us. We'll fight. We'll win. Early in our search for Solus, Varric would ask me, "You sure you want to be here? It won't be easy." And I'd say, "I know. I'm not afraid of difficult." I didn't know how difficult it would be, especially without his wisdom. He could always make sense of things, you know?
I know exactly what you mean.
Right. You were talking to him this whole time.
Just a memory of him. Enhanced by Solus's magic, I think.
Oh.
I'd take that. Just to hear that voice one more time, telling me it will all be okay.
Yeah, we didn't get that extra context last time, because, well, Harding wasn't around. So, okay, so Rook accepts that Varric as a memory that was enhanced by Solus. Okay, so it's just, okay, so he's a memory, definitively. Speaking of cats, mine just knocked the tree, the whole tree. Was it a full-size Christmas tree? Let's see, 4 titles, some of them had sequels. Oni was mid. Pathways into Darkness before Marathon, and then Myth afterwards. Oh! How many of them do you think would be worth playing, or streaming, maybe, even? Would you say any of them are? He does have that voice someone would talk to him just to listen to. He does. Knocked over the whole tree. Absolutely. Which ones do you think? Solus traced our original Veilguard and passed it off as the real thing. God, I bet he would. God. He would be like, the ends justify the means. Did the Marathon Trilogy, but starting with Pathways, you'd love it? I'll write that down. Pathways. Bungie. Okay. I will do research into that.
We've tried to get messages through to the Shadow Dragon since Elgernon took over Minrathous. No luck. Nev's always so composed, but she must be worried. It's her city, her friends. Minrathous has already struggled so much. Let's get there quickly. I know I'm ready. I've got a score to settle with Elgernon. For the Titans and Dwarves. He has no idea who he's messed with. You, me, Varric, Nev. We started this. Let's make sure we end it right.
Yeah.
Everyone's ready. Just say the word.
Okay. That sounds like that is probably the last line. They ran under the sofa. Aw, they know they did something bad. Myth's worth it if you can get it working with OBS. Marathon's worth it too. I'll write Myth down then. Because I think I already have Marathon on my list. So I'll put Myth and Pathways. Okay. Like Wolfenstein meets Dungeon Crawler and Extraction Shooter. Bill Clinton sends you to kill God? My god. Okay, I'm adding that to the list. When did that game come out? That has to be late 90s, right? I say we stab Solus, a proper British alleyway mugging. Oh, trust me, we're not redeeming him in this run. We did that last time. This Rook is not so keen to do that. 1993? Classic. It's older than I am by a little bit. It's so empty in here.
You were a warden to the end, Davrin. A hero. But you were a lot more than that to this team. You were a friend. We couldn't find any trace of you. I don't know what to think about that. Whatever it means, we miss you, Davrin.
They couldn't find a trace of Davrin or a son. I really want to think Copium. That hints that they might be alive somewhere.
Hassan, we're going to miss you, boy. You're one of a kind. Wherever you are, I hope it's filled with all the truffles you could ever imagine. And worms. Let's not forget those.
Worms. Yeah, I'm sipping the strongest fucking copium you can imagine. I probably will be for the next decade until we eventually maybe possibly get another Dragon Age game. Maybe, someday. Maybe. Keep thinking how Doomguy is part of the family when that name comes up. Okay, I'm not gonna hit that yet. Oh yeah, and Balara's gonna be gone too. Oh, I bet that's where Nev is. Is that where Nev is? In Balara's room? Hey, guess what, Stinkies? I'm not stinky, but also, what's up?
It's been days, but I still expect Val to burst in here with a question or theory to share. Varric gone, Balara taken, Minrathous. We were never getting out of this unscathed, but every hit hurts.
Oh, you're home? Welcome home. Well, it's something awful already happened, and we're kind of talking to everybody post bad thing happening. Apparently, it's been either days or weeks. I've heard that apparently Balara says it's been weeks. Nev here says it's been days. So, it's somewhere between days and weeks. Not quite months. They're not very clear, I think, on how long it's been that we were in the Fate prison. Consistency! Either that, or maybe they just... I don't know. They don't exactly have calendars, and everything's all in chaos and stuff right now. Maybe just no one knows what the fuck day it is anymore. Especially with everyone being in the Fade, maybe they literally don't know what day it is. They just know it's been a while. What happened? Well, Davrin made the ultimate sacrifice and we killed Gillinane, and then we got sucked into the regret prison with Solus, and then he swapped places with us, that asshole. And then we had to come to terms with our regrets over the course of the game, losing Bellara, losing Davrin, because Bellara got kidnapped. And, you know, Rook finally come to terms with Varric being gone. Speaking of...
Hey, Varric. Are you busy? I came to apologize. Yeah, I know. I'm always apologizing for something. I should have seen this sooner. I should have known. Or maybe I did. And I just didn't want it to be true.
No, it's not even about ending stuff. This always happens, but with different variations. Like, last time it was Nev that we had get kidnapped, and we lost Harding. So this time, we lost Davrin and Asan, and Bellara was kidnapped. But this is not the ending. Not yet. No, we just got rescued from the Fade prison, and we're about to go do the final mission, basically. And we're saying goodbye to everybody. Oh, and we are getting our romance scene with Lucanis after that. He's waiting in our room. Bellara had more trouble getting the stuff figured out, but Nev had an easier time? Maybe? I don't know.
It's all on me now. I guess it always was. I have to walk out of this room and lead the team against Solus and Elganon like nothing happened. As though I think everything will be alright in the end, like a story. I'll finish this job. I promise. For you. And Davrin. And Asan. And Bellara. And to everyone else we've lost. Goodbye, Varric. I know where to find you if I need you.
I managed to not cry this time. That's... You know, that's a step up. Okay. Well, after that bit of sadness, we get to finally get our Lucanis romance scene after all this time. Which, well, y'all got to skip all the non-interaction from the past however many hours. But anyway.
I cannot believe we found you.
I'm a little surprised too, honestly.
I thought I'd never see you again.
I can't believe so much happened. I don't know how to feel.
I do. I know exactly how to feel.
Just don't leave.
Never.
Oh, the wings come out! That means Spite's there too. Oh, that was cute. Oh.
Are you falling asleep?
No, I never sleep.
It's all right if you do. Spite and I can play cards or something.
Don't say that. I haven't taught him Wicked Grace yet. I'm not afraid of him. I just don't want to waste time now that you're here.
You still have to sleep sometimes.
With you here, like this, I'd rather stay awake.
Stay awake all night? However shall we pass the time?
Could you talk to me? Your voice is a comfort.
Oh.
I'll tell you the tale of a charming rogue who stole the heart of a hapless hero.
Rook, tomorrow...
Whatever happens, we'll take it on together. We can handle whatever comes next.
All I have to do is kill a god to keep you out of trouble. Easy.
Oh, that was so cute. Aww. That was so cute. This game looks good. I should probably play it. I mean, I personally recommend it if you like RPGs. I really enjoyed this game enough to want to play it like 6 or 7 or 8 times, maybe. And as a fan of the Dragon Age series, I think it's probably your mileage may vary based on how attached you are to certain characters from previous games and stuff, but I think if you can suspend those expectations, you could also have a lot of fun with this. But that was really cute. Being able to saying that he finds Brooke's voice a comfort and finally getting to maybe fall asleep and aww, it's so sweet. Oh. And yes, technically with Spite there, technically it would always be a little bit of a group dynamic at all times. Because Spite's always there, as Lucanis has told us multiple times.
Katerina sent me a vintage bottle of port to mark my ascension as First Talon. I plan to share it with Davron, with the sun at our feet.
I'll miss them too.
We will have to settle for stopping Elgernon and carving Davrin's name into his blighted heart.
You sound a bit like...
Spite? Perhaps. I thought I'd lost you, Rook. All I had left was the fight.
I'm here. For you.
Then that is all I need.
Aww.
Despite the cost, Gillenane is dead. We should still count it a victory.
I was worried you'd been caught in the backlash, or... You're okay?
I'm well, though that was no ordinary death blow. I assure you that striking down a god is not something any killer can mistake. That is worth remembering, given we still have 2 gods to destroy. Now comes the fight for those we can still save.
I think he's asking Spite for ideas this time. Yes, because we did his personal quest with like inner demons and stuff. He and Spite have like a synergy going. It's not like in our other playthrough where he and Spite didn't really get along yet at the end and wanted to go separate ways. I think that they're like permanently bonded this time. I think. Spite the permanent third wheel. I mean, technically Spite. I get the impression Spite fell for Rook first. The way you interact with Lucanis and Spite when you first recruit them. Where Spite's like, I want to talk to Rook. To the point where he makes Lucanis' nose bleed. So, I think that Spite's pretty cool with this arrangement with Rook. Let's see, I'm not really spoiled at all since I haven't been paying too much attention. Might like Baldur's Gate more. Baldur's Gate 3? Maybe? I'd say they're both so good. Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. I love them both. I'm easily going to spend... I mean, I've played like 1,400 hours at least of Baldur's Gate 3. I'm probably going to spend... I'm up to 400 hours on this one. So they're both good, I'd say. But Baldur's Gate 3 might be easier to jump into, because this one definitely feels like you want to have at least played Inquisition to know, like, plot stuff that's happening. But Baldur's Gate 3 is much easier to just jump into. Far better game than this is. Not to say this is bad. Baldur's 3 is... Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is, like, so fucking good. I alluded earlier that Act 3 gets a little janky in Baldur's Gate 3, but it's very much an overall incredible fucking experience. It is absolutely... It deserved its Game of the Year wins. It's so good. Yeah, this time Spike gets to say how we tear the guy apart. Yeah! Spite is the chaotic one, and Lucanis is the calmer one, holding Spite on a harness like a tired parent. Almost. Not quite in a parent sense, but more like, Resident Gremlin. Checked Baldur's Gate and said no. Then I looked down and actually I do have all the system requirements. The only problem is that I don't have enough space. With about 30 gigs. Oh. Yeah. That reminds me. I was so focused on playing the game that I forgot. And also because I literally just gotten up before I started streaming. I had just woken up. That to apologize for canceling stream on Thursday. Yeah, so it turned out that both this game and Alan Wake 2 require an SSD. My only SSD is my one with my operating system on it. That's only about 500 gigs, and most of it is taken up by said operating system. So I tried installing Alan Wake 2, and my computer started blue screening, because I cannot handle both games on that SSD at once. So, I had put a new SSD, thanks to the chat in Discord and general chat, helping figure out which one would work. I put a SSD on my throne, and then Benji and Pink out of nowhere swooped in and bought me a SSD directly, and I took it off my throne, because that was my early Christmas gift. So, we're gonna be able to play Alan Wake 2 next week with no issues! Yay! Because I'm gonna get that new SSD, I'm gonna pop that sucker into the PC as soon as I get it, and install Alan Wake 2 on its own hard drive, and we'll be great. Very batty Christmas, yeah! So awesome, so grateful, I'm so happy and excited. We finally get to play Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 is a really demanding game. Yeah, 113 gigabytes. How many of those gigs do you think are just FMVs? Like, holy fuck. It was such a big file. Like, even this game, I think, was 80? But no, Alan Wake 2 was 113 gigabytes is what it wanted to install it. Bonkers. Like, I opened up a browser and it filled up my temp files folder so quickly that my computer just crashed. So yeah, I had to uninstall that quickly. Also has super high quality textures. I don't even know if my PC will handle, well, I guess when I get the hard drive I'll install and I'll boot up the game and see how it plays, how it runs. I might have to go down to like high graphics maybe, and we'll see. No one seemed to talk about that Guardians of the Galaxy game when it was popular. I forgot it existed until you mentioned it just now. Tech delays happen to the best of us. Shit happens. Yeah, that's the theme of whenever I've canceled a stream. Shit happened. Because I never want to cancel a stream. It's always because something has happened that made me have to. Oh, they hit level 10. Hero of the Kunari. Oh yeah, all of their titles would have changed too. So we have Hero of the Kunari, Feared by Venatori. Aww. So his went from, when his romance, it went from Personal Demon to Sleeping Demon. Aww, that's cute. And then Harding is Origin Lyrium, Undying Friendship. Fucking sadness. Lost Hope. Oh. And now I'm sad. Oh, hold on. Here's a missive. I think we all reread that one, though. Was there another one? No. Okay. Looking to see if there's anything new that I would have not read in the last playthrough. Oh yeah, and I didn't even bother going for the secret ending in this one. I feel like this Rook wouldn't care as much. Plus, we already saw the scene, so it's okay. Alright, let's go. The last gambit. More like sleeping with demon. Playing on PS5, you should be fine as long as you don't have ray tracing on. Oh yeah, fuck that. I always turn ray tracing off. It does not improve things enough for me to sacrifice performance, ever. Like, I can do it, but I'll never do it.
Thank you all for coming. If we don't stop Elganon today, our world is either dead or blighted. So we keep fighting until the job is done. It's gonna be hard. There's no guarantee any of us will make it.
We're with you, Rook.
Elganon dies today.
He's got his
Whatever
fancy
it takes.
coffee cup.
Strife, news?
Our scouts confirm Elganon is inside the Archon's palace. There's a giant tendril of blight tethering it to the Divine's manor in Hightown.
Then that's our goal. Breach the city walls and get to that tendril.
It's gonna be a very different
more support.
battle
The
than last
Watchers,
time.
living and otherwise, will stand with us.
Every remaining Grey Warden will be there too.
The Griffins are with the Wardens!
No other crow will let you steal all the credit, Rook. We're with you.
And the Lords of Fortune will be there. For gold and glory.
The Veil Jumpers have been in this since the beginning, and will be there for the end.
Solus is our first target. Without his dagger, we can't kill Elganon.
Our scouts last spotted him working with the Shadow Dragons in the western section of Hightown.
Okay, we go in through Hightown.
How? Minrathous was built to fight off an army, even before Elganon reinforced the defenses. Every gate will be guarded.
Worse than that. Our scouts reported that the Venatori sealed all the gates with those damn warding crystals.
Can the Veil Jumpers disable them?
Venatori magic won't be a problem.
It's still likely to take time. You may need assistance or someone to protect you while you unravel the wards.
Okay. So I wrote down to make sure I don't make any repeat decisions. Who's gonna take care of things? So, for the wards, I'm gonna send Tosh, because it says magical wards or protecting others in battle, and everyone's hero of the Veilguard. Minrathous is the spot for the final battle no matter what. Yep. No matter what, Minrathous is the spot for the final battle, and the Archon's palace gets taken over no matter what. The major difference, I think, is in whether or not the Viper's blighted and the state of the Shadow Dragons. So, I guess we'll see if there are any further changes when we actually get there. I'm gonna go with Tosh. Okay.
Tosh, I want you backing up the Veil Jumpers.
Right.
The Venatori at that gate will be commanded by a war mage. That's how they usually operate.
If we get rid of the commander, the rest of the Venatori will scatter. Can the crows cut the head off the snake?
Contract accepted.
There's gonna be a lot of guards between you and her. The Lords can clear you a path.
And one of us should be there as well.
Okay, so for this one, fighting mages, attacking surprise. It's the Venatori. I'm gonna go with Nev for this, because that makes sense to me.
Nev, you're with the crows.
On it.
One last thing might give the crows some trouble. There's a
Hold on. Eric, hey! AV! Sleepy Bunny. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Welcome, welcome.
Eric Ice the Dome just traded with 5 viewers.
What were you up to? Oh, you're playing more Disco Elysium? How are you doing? How far into it are you? Are you having fun? I still need to play that. I do. But you died? That's like almost like a, I don't know if I would describe it as like roguelike, but it's like the kind of game where you have to like, where you play many, many times and you can die like a lot in that one. You have to recover like an hour of progress. Oh no! Did you at least die in like a humorous or interesting way? Because what I know of Disco Elysium is it's one of those kinds of really, God, I really need to play it. I know I would love that game. Oh, but Raiders, hello! If you don't know me, I'm Lucid. Lucid Dreaming Vampire, part-time bat, and it's Saturday Batter Day, so I'm in my bat form. We technically have played through the end of this game before, but we're playing it with my other character, doing all of like the opposite choices that we made before, to see what's different. So we've already seen quite a few different things, from certain companion assignments to certain tasks and things, and we're romancing Lucanis instead of Emric, like my other character. So if you don't want spoilers, this is literally the final battle. So this is your warning. Super story heavy, not really roguelite. Oh, okay. Of all the ways not super hilarious, a big guy just sort of crushed my head. I mean, that sounds significantly something. I don't know, funny, disturbing. Lots of different things to do, so you can play it lots of different times to get different things. Yeah, I'm stoked to play it. I don't know if it's... Maybe I'll stream it when I do play it for the first time. I don't know when I'll be able to fit the playthrough in. I want to, though. But I hope you're having fun. Useless fun fact, Blade's trench coat was given to him by Wolverine when he was a kid. It is a random fun fact. Huh. But alright, hope you're doing well, Eric. Thank you for the raid. I'm glad you had fun with the Disco Elysium. I'm gonna resume this now. So again, spoiler warning, this is the final battle that we're getting into.
Massive construct tall enough to crush buildings. It's guarding the main gate.
Thank you so much, Eric.
A juggernaut. Giant siege constructs built to withstand the Anton, or anyone else who came calling.
We're gonna need our heaviest forces against that juggernaut.
Hi, Hero Babu. Hello.
Evka.
The Grey Wardens have
You died like a bitch.
We can handle this.
The Morn Watch will lend aid, but against something as large as this juggernaut, we'll require further assistance. Rook?
So about that, Emric, you're kind of an immortal lich, dude, so I feel like you can support the Morn Watch, right? Yeah? I'm gonna send Emric to fight the Juggernaut.
I shall help my fellow watchers.
Yeah. I wanna hope this will work out. Yeah, hello, Hero! Hope you're having a good night.
Harding. Lucanis. You're with me. We make a run at the gate, get inside, and find Solus. The rest of you get to the Blight Tendril.
What? What the heck?
Mospo4 just cheered 500 bits.
What the? Thank you so much! What the heck? Thank you, Moz! Thank you for the 500 biddies! Yeah, I'm being yeeted all the way to Thetis. This is gonna go for a bit. Oh, wait. Ah, wait!
Scarf_ just cheered 103 bits. More eating.
More eating! Thank you for the 103 biddies, Scarf. Thank you for the 500 Moz. Thank you! I appreciate it. Absolutely pummeled. Just when I thought it was over, it was like, nope. Y'all got a freaking hype train timer at the top of the screen. The 1 second pause to reload. Like I got like a gasp of air, then that was it. Punted.
Absolute like a golden syrup just cheered 100 bits.
Oh my
Repummel.
God. I've been repummeled. Oh my god, you guys started a freaking hype train. Thank you for the 100 biddies, syrup. Thank you. Thank you
Hype
so
train
much.
started.
I appreciate it so much, every little bitty. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it. Whoa, Syrup, you're getting close to 25K. Crap. Well, at least we have an emote ready for you this time. In fact, I'm getting my 50K bit emote soon. Just have it soon, TM. We appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. It's Uno reverse. No you. Thank you. Yeah, you'll get new emote to spam. You'll get the big brain emote. That's the 25K one, right? Are pancakes technically a breakfast dessert? Because a flat cake. If you put sweet things on it, yes. No, I wouldn't say that. But it's so sweet that you think that. You all are so sweet. Loading more appreciation. Hey, Horizon! Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. You been lurking? Hope you've been having a good night. Yeah, Andrew's got the big brain. Big brain. So many wrinkles. I hope you well. I am well. I am. We're about to get into the final battle and stuff, and I'm emotionally prepared. I'm ready. I'm ready to get revenge for all the characters that have died and make sure everybody lives and...
Absolutely.
Wait,
Covered
what?
in syrup just shared 100 bits. I like even numbers, so eat this.
Thank you, Syrup, for the 100 more biddies. I also prefer even numbers. Thank you. It's the final countdown.
Looking on. I believe in this team, in all of us. So let's get it done. We go on my side.
Okay, I'll stop. Okay, I'll stop.
No?
Mo? Alright, so now we get to see if our companions are gonna live through this. I wanna say they will. They're all heroes of the Veilguard. Bionicle Lucanis. We're the crows!
The crows send their regards!
Yeah, they do! Oh my god, I gotta romance that skeleton. Everybody dies and the game just restarts. That'd be fucked.
Destroy this filth! Get to the warding crystals! Over there!
Yeah, Lich Emmerich, like, changing right there and just blasting the construct was so fucking cool. Yeah, we literally made the Skyrim joke last time. It was so good we had to make that joke twice.
Focus on the wards.
So far, so good. And it's Evka that climbs up the construct this time.
Get to the gate!
Yeah, Irulan does the boards because Tosh doesn't do magic. Makes sense. no, he's fine. He got stabbed last time and he lived. I think, right? Yes, yes, okay, he's good.
Come on, come on!
I have a feeling Strife is one of the ones that could potentially die if we pick wrong. God damn, Emmerich.
Cars, retreat! I'm coming for you! After her!
Rook, we have to move!
Yeah, there he is! He's out of mana, but not out of options. Chucking rocks at them. Absolute king. Emmerich throwing rocks is great.
It was close at the gate, but we're getting through.
I think everybody lived.
Let's do ours.
Okay, good. Good shit. Nice. Hydrate? Alright, I'll hydrate after we clear these enemies. It'll be my reward. Assuming I remember.
Take him down!
You know who else threw rocks? Shale. You're so right. Okay, I'll hydrate. Thank you. Drink some water after all that, goddamn. Yeah. Your party's out of options. Your bard uses seduce skill. Your party needs to stop. Easy peasy.
Alright, let's find Solus.
The reports say he was helping the Shadow Dragons.
Then let's track down the Shadow Dragons. Our Lady of Victory. That's the name of the statue, right? She's seen better days.
Cats just came back with a sad face. Aw, they want cuddles. Give them love. Another one down. Dead. milkshake acquired. What flavor? Banana milkshake? I love banana milkshakes.
Nimrath has already suffered under the Venatori. To face this as well, it's an atrocity.
Not too bad, not too bad. She's good, she's good. Yeah, get fucked.
Rook. Well fought, Nev.
I knew you could do it. That'll slow Elganon down.
And I'm just getting started. Taya and I will check in with the crows. Someone might need help. You keep after Solus.
We spotted him. He's not far ahead. That way, quickly.
Yeah, let's go kick his ass. Well, I guess not yet. But I wanna. Hey, Dullahan, hello! I see you there.
All
the
right.
big
Taya said
beefies.
Solus
How are you
should be up ahead.
doing?
Let's find him.
Happy Batter Day. Happy Saturday Batter Day. Hope you're having a good evening. Hello. So underrated, got fried stuff for dinner as a treat. What kind of fried stuff? Man, I've been craving like... well, the specific craving I have is... like, I want chicken tenders, but specifically I miss the food truck that used to be where I worked a long while ago.
The Shadow Dragons.
And they had such good tenders with fries. I miss them. I've been thinking about them. Craving them. With honey mustard. Oh, to dip.
Be ready. Venatori ahead.
Yo.
There's a Magister. She's dead. Get over it.
She's dead. Get over it. Fucking. Lucanis. Thank you for that, Lucanis. That was great. Thank you. She's dead. Get over it. So good. Great. How's everyone's favorite bat? I'm good. I basically, all I've done today was I slept and then I woke up and started streaming. So it just has been my day. So good. I've had a good day today.
You hear that? Something big up ahead.
Hi, I Crave Cheesecake. Hello. How does this game compare to the other Dragon Ages? I think it's very fun. I'd say it probably has some of the most... no, it probably has the most fun combat out of the games. Especially if you like more action-y combat. I love the CRPG combat of Origins. But this is undeniably very fun. Story-wise, I'd say it's good. I'd say, personally, I think I prefer it a little more than Inquisition in like a big overarching story sense. Dialogue-wise, it's a little inconsistent, but when it has like really good lines and really good performances, it does shine. So, more fast-paced, love Inquisition, but combat took... yeah, combat in Inquisition was a thing.
Stranger.
I_crave_cheesecake just followed.
Thank you for the follow! Would you prefer being called cheesecake? It's funny, I was just talking about how I crave chicken tenders, and then you come in and you're like, I crave cheesecake. And now I also crave cheesecake. specifically. I love the pineapple upside down cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory. That's like my indulgent favorite cheesecake. But anyway. And you've got pizza? Nice. What kind of pizza? But I'd say I love this game. I've already got like 400 hours in it. Beaten it once already. This is my second playthrough that we're completing tonight. But yeah, I like it. I think I still maintain it's kind of your mileage may vary if you have like certain really strong opinions about the previous games, but I think I really enjoy this game. And I think if you're able to overlook, or you're not as affected by some of the like changes they made from previous games. Oh fuck, it's the Viper.
Asher! Get out of my city!
Then I think you would enjoy this game. Especially if you like RPGs and stuff and action RPGs, this is a great one. Oh yeah, it is on sale right now. Yeah, all the original games are on sale for like $5 each too, so kind of a steal.
You're lucky your head's so damn hard.
Tarquin, Viper, you're alive.
Thanks to Solus. He's been the only thing between us and Elganon.
Stay with them. I'm going to talk to Solus.
Were you cheesecake? Oh. You got pepperoni pizza? Everyone craves cheesecakes from Cheesecake Factory. Vegetarians, everybody. Yeah, my other favorites from them, vanilla bean and the mango key lime. Yeah, those are my favorites. Yeah, it's key lime pie, but it's mango. Oh, but I love mangoes.
You are as surprising as ever. Even I could not have escaped that prison. For you to manage it.
Guess that makes us cooler than you.
You bastard!
I understand your anger.
Oh, do
you? You killed Varric. He tried to talk to you, and you killed him.
Yes. Whether I intended it or not, Varric's death is my responsibility.
You did something to my mind to make me keep seeing him.
Yes. I was wrong to do so.
I think it's the
You
same
knew Varric was
explanation,
dead the
right?
whole time, but you kept pushing me not to see it. Why? How?
I was desperate. Unless I escaped, the world would fall to tyranny and blight. The only tool I had was my tenuous connection to you.
Blood magic.
As I said, I was wrong.
No! That's startling.
You feeling bad about stabbing me in the back is not my problem right now. I have a city to save and a god to kill.
Agreed. I betrayed you because I believed that only I could save this world. But I have failed, Rook. I have not stopped Elganon. I have not even defeated his archdemon. The victories that have been won since Elganon and Gillenane escaped are yours, not mine.
Yeah, that's right.
If we are to save this world, we must work together.
Yeah, are you fucking serious?
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Do you not believe I want to stop Elganon?
Of course you want to stop him. And as soon as he's gone, you're gonna finish your ritual and drown the world in demons.
If joining me and stopping Elganon requires the veil to stay in place, then I will pay that price unflinching. I swear by my own foolish pride, by love for friends I've failed and hurt, by everything I ever held as sacred. I will leave the veil untroubled. It will never come down by my hand.
Oh, you're such a liar.
Now,
Lying
If you will come
McLiarson.
with me, I can show you what has prevented me from reaching Elganon. And you can tell me your plan.
Yeah, Solus opens his mouth, he's lying. Think he would be mad if you used a plunger on his head to swing him around.
We're trying to get to the Divine's
Probably.
Manor in the center of the city.
And the
Also,
Blight
Solus is
Temple
fairly
connected
tall.
to the Archon's palace. Yes, I thought the same. But some intelligence guides the tendrils. It has prevented me from getting closer. You need not believe me, but right now, Rook, we need each other.
For now. Now you're to grab you plunger. This promise doesn't mean anything in general, yeah.
Enemies ahead, a lot of them.
Let us see if they've heard
Suction
the legend of the
cup.
Dreadwolf. Begone, Darkspawn.
Well. Don't suppose she's gonna do that again? Oh, he's not permanently killing them all of a sudden like he was. True, he said the veil wouldn't come down by his hands. But that's what, he's such a manipulative, half-truth motherfucker, like, nah, he's lying. He's just lying in his own little sneaky way. Yeah, a lie through obfuscation.
You should never have come to be.
Also, it's pretty rad getting to hear Rook say fucking kidding me. Like with his whole chest. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, it's so real. That's exactly how it feels. Oh, and there's a chest here. Oh, hello. Ow. What the fuck? Double kill. It's like, you think you can overwhelm me with your flashy effects? I'm a lightning spellblade. That's all I do. I am the flashy effects.
Join Gillenane in death.
Yeah.
The Darkspawn ahead have an emissary.
Nations. Twisted magic corrupts the fade.
I got blocked. Hey, Vulcan! This is the end of the game. How far into the game? This is our second time being at the end of the game. That's how far into the game we are. Hope you're doing well, Vulcan. How are you doing this fine batter day? Not surprised.
My God, stop stabbing me!
Okay. I think we've killed everything.
Elganon populates his armies with the cruel and the brutal. No brilliant tacticians, only those he can dominate and those who wish to become like him. But you, Rook, your team is made from the clever, the wise, and the loyal. You honored their strengths to make them yours. And that is why you are going to defeat him.
Yes, yes. Keep hyping me up. End of the game, how long did it take? You know, we can look. It took about 93 hours on this character. On my first character, it took about 125 hours. So, it's about 100 for a little over 100 hours for a first playthrough, it seems. If you're being as thorough as I am and doing all the side quests and all the side everything and stuff and such. For a casual playthrough, my prediction is going to be about 60-ish hours if you're rushing through. Heard leaving out specific details, lying about mission. Lying about mission is like, yeah, you're not telling that you're lying about something or not giving the full truth about something. Not a lie, but a deceptive half-truth. Oh yeah, I definitely have absolutely got my money's worth in this game. I still plan on playing like 6 or 7 more times, because there's still a bunch of variants of like different things, different romances to do, different dialogues to see.
Whatever intelligence Elganon has set to direct the Blight, we are not far from it. Beyond the Blight there, perhaps.
And didn't even lose any health by the end of that. I haven't even used any of my bazillion potions. You started 2 characters today? Nice! Also, hey, non-binary captain! Hope you're having a good batter day. Saturday batter day. 100 hours seems fair judgment. Also now counts to me as... Yeah, that's also to count me being slow as heck. And at least during my first playthrough, stopping the chat with... Well, chat a lot.
Do you feel it?
Yeah, the heist... The
Blight
heist storm.
reacts to my presence. There. That must be the source of whatever intelligence guides it.
Yeah, we know
If
who
you
was
can
there
destroy
last
the Blight
time.
guiding the Blight, we may be able to reach the palace. I can accompany you no further. My presence will only draw the Blight to you.
I already have many characters already started. I have a warden, dwarf Rook, and she's romancing Davrin. I have a non-binary Morn Watch Rook romancing Emric, again, as a lich. I have... Who is it I have? I have a...
What did they do to her?
Female Kunari Morn Watch romancing Tosh. A Veil Jumper female Kunari romancing Harding. I have a couple more conceptualized that I have not made yet, but I do have spreadsheets. I have a spreadsheet. Okay, I do.
I will defeat the Archdemon. Once Elganon is mortal, the final blow must be yours. I can think of no one better to wield this.
Yeah, I still don't trust you.
You need that dagger for your ritual. I'm supposed to believe you just give it to me?
If you do not trust me to uphold my oath, that is all the more reason for the dagger to be out of my hands. Please, Rook. Good luck. When next we meet, let us be standing over Elganon's body.
But yes, I do have a massive spreadsheet, and it only becomes more insane.
Solus takes down the Archdemon. That makes Elganon mortal, and we kill him with the Lyrium dagger. First.
Come on, we have to get to Balara.
Balara, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there.
Balara is gone. There is only the will of Elganon, giver of life and death.
Not on my watch.
None oppose Elganon and survive.
That's true, I don't have to fight things with frost this time. Oh my god, everything's killing me. You. Yeah, get out of here. Almost. That fucking whirlwind again. Get me out of here. There. Got it. Whew.
You are not my god! Get out of my head!
But Lara's pissed.
Rook?
As she should be.
He was all I could hear. It was my mind, but he made me want to help him.
It's okay. You're free now. You're safe.
None of us are safe.
Once Elganon is dead.
Wait! You can't kill Elgranon yet. If you do, look out!
Come on!
Nev pulls the look off better. I mean, a little bit, but she already got the vibe. She's already got that goth vibe. Last time he's gonna mute to everything except Frost. That would be my luck.
Morgan!
Quickly now! Destiny is a heavy burden to bear. And growing heavier by the moment.
Yeah, her bun is pristine. I must know her hairspray. What hairspray does she use? It got to be glued. God, I used that shit on a wig a long time ago. And that shit is so sticky. And the gang's all here.
The battle was fierce, but we never faltered.
Apologies for missing the War Council. We got inside the city with the Veil Jumpers.
It gave us a chance to finally strike back at the Venatori.
Whatever you did unblocked entrances to the Divine's Manor.
Hey, son!
It also destroyed some of the Blight.
It'll
Okay,
come
so
back.
Maveris is alive. Okay.
I can still feel it. I don't think I'm the only mage he used like this.
Belara, my dear girl, how good to have you back.
Aww.
Rook freed me, but I learned things when I was in that blight eruption. We need to talk.
We will. But first, we need to get you to a healer.
We'll take care of her.
Thanks. I'll join you in a bit. Just want to check on everyone else coming in. While we still have time.
Oh, he chomping. Yeah, hope you're having a good Saturday, son. Hello. Epoxied her hair for permanent greatness. Alright. I love how they're just giving like as much XP as they can to get you to like whatever max level is if you're not already there. Just give all the XP. Also, why did it say I had a new missive? Because I totally don't. What the heck? Okay. Really good watching. Oh, the VTuber awards are happening? I didn't realize that was already happening. Shows how little I pay attention to that kind of stuff. I probably should, but I don't. Yeah, I guess let me know who wins. It's probably gonna be Iron Mouse. She deserves it, but it's probably gonna be Iron Mouse. 10k XP, we totally needed that. Yes, at our max level, definitely. Yeah, it's so cute how Emmerich cares about Belara. She's like his nerdy bestie.
Elgranon and the Venatori have destroyed my city. This is our final chance to take it back. We will win, Rook, or die trying.
So yeah, Mayveris plays a much smaller role because we saved Treviso in this playthrough.
Take our fight to the palace, Rook.
Even gods may die.
We have every confidence in your plan.
Oh, but all on one porcelain made and some others. Ooh, okay. I nominate you for best bat VTuber. Oh, so sweet.
Kindly put this affair to rest.
Those who fell in our fight lie in the next room. They will be taken to grave or pyre once our battle has ended, as their beliefs dictate. For now, they wait, and we attend them. If you wish to pay your respects, please enter.
So, we shouldn't see anybody we recognize, I don't think, because it looked like everybody lived. I'm pretty sure, I think. So I think it'll be like last time, where it's just the white sheets over unknowns. Most dedicated fan base? I mean, that makes sense. They were loyal enough to follow them onto their new, like, into their new account and stuff after... Is it even still etiquette to, like, not talk about past life stuff? I feel like that kind of has started to die off in the past year. Like, the whole, you're not supposed to talk about their past lives. Is that still a thing? Okay, yeah, it's sad, but there's no one we recognize here. So it could be sadder, but thankfully he does not. Okay. We did good, we did good, we did alright. Let's see.
You're tense. Is that a furrow on your troubled brow?
You like my furrow. Called it the thinking man's dimple.
Not in public, I don't.
They're so cute. Apparently they're like an off-again, on-again relationship. Like a permanent situationship. They're so fucking funny.
Rook, the Venatori brought death to Minrathus. We've made many of them pay, but they still owe us a balance.
You take care of Elgarnan. We'll keep after his remaining followers on the ground. Minrathus, all of Thedas, will remember the crows on this day. To our house's proud Rook.
See, I always thought idol culture was stupid anyway. Yeah, I've not really been a big fan of the whole idol culture thing. I was panicking, thinking there might be a griffin in there. No, thankfully. Although, I did see the griffin show up with the wardens. But I'm sure it wasn't, though. I didn't see one. I don't care so long as the person doesn't specifically ask. You're not doing it in their chat. You're not being an ass about it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, more of the sentiment of never mentioning it ever. Because it used to be, like, a really huge taboo. And I feel like that's less so now. After, like, so many people getting fucked over by their corporations and stuff and leaving them. And, yeah. I feel like people have a lot less of a intolerance for talking about past life stuff in public. I think.
Go get him, Rook.
I'm still not gonna, like, talk too much, though, because I don't want to get anyone mad at me.
Thedas will be free.
Oh, wait!
Fighting through a city run by Venatori. It's what Treviso could have been, but worse. Was that suitably self-absorbed? Go win again, Rook.
Ilario's here. Huh. I mean, when we did Lucanis' quest, I had him spare, or show mercy on Ilario and not put him in prison. So I guess, because of that, he gets to show up for the final battle. Huh.
We've come too far to die now, don't you think? We've come too far to die now.
I'm kind of impressed he's here at all. Like, damn. That's a consequence of a quest that I wasn't expecting, I guess. Feels right. Yeah, just don't be a dick. That's the classic rule for everything. Life. Only taboo in Nifty Hollow Sphere. just seems like less of an issue because indie VTubers have gotten more popular. True, that might be just it. He's under Viago's charge, right? Probably went along to... True. Viago's like, well, I have to go somewhere, and I have to keep an eye on you. So that means you get to come with me. So that I can keep an eye on you. Ooh. But no, I like my Gambit orb better.
Hate to admit it, but Solus really came through for us. Now it's just Elganon we have to deal with. Good luck.
We'll keep watch on the city down here.
God, Asher looks so beaten up.
Stay safe, Rook.
Like, look at him. He's beat the fuck up and super blighted at this point. Like, damn.
It's been years since I fought in a battle like this.
The crows defeated the Venatori at the gates, thanks to you and the lords.
The pleasure was all mine. I got to dust off the daggers for good people. Rest up while you can. You'll need it. You show those gods who you are. You laugh in their faces, and you bring them down for Varric.
For Varric.
We've all had enough of Elgernon's tyranny.
Be sure to silence him. Fear and Selene.
Hit them hard.
The Archdemon. Rook. It's been a hard fight to get here.
And against stranger foes than we imagined.
It's almost the end now.
We have this, Rook. I know it. You'll be fine.
God, when he was talking about, like, the whispers and the blight he was hearing, I thought he was gonna die. I was so worried for him. I'm glad it ended up being, like, kind of a non-issue, but God, they scared me. Okay. Last little bit of looting. Oh! Was Stalgard here last time?
Rook, stand firm and watch Lace Harding's back.
Oh, I guess he wouldn't have shown up if because Harding wasn't around. Oh. Well, huh? He shows up. Yeah, I realized it makes sense that he only shows up if Harding's around. Oh. Evka was done by climbing up that. I also thought that she almost died when she was fighting during the Siege of Weishout. I thought she almost died, and then when she was fighting the Construct, I thought she was gonna die. Like, damn, the plot armor on Antoine and Evka is so strong, and honestly, I'm okay with this. I don't want them to die. I'm okay with them having plot armor.
Go finish this. You're all right. Get out there and do what you do best.
No, I interrupted them! That's too far away, isn't it? No, I'm not gonna reload. But I'm very tempted to. Just for that one fucking line. But we heard it live last time.
There and do what you do best.
It's fine.
You've got this.
Yeah, I've got this.
'Tis almost time for this story to end. Are you ready to write the final chapter?
For the second time.
Of that, I have no doubt.
For the second time. Yeah, the next time I play, with my other characters, I have a lot more that have Romance Solus. This just happens to be that my first two were Dory and Mancers.
He was in my head the whole time. It was like I wanted to help him.
Oh, Balara. I'm so sorry.
He's filled with the blight, and I think I am too. Rook.
No. I refuse to lose anyone else I care about to these monsters. Balara, stay alive. That's an order. We'll talk to the Wardens after we take down Elganon.
No, you can't. That's what I needed to tell you. When Elgar'nan was in my mind, I was kind of in his too. I could feel him. His mind, his magic, his life force. It's tied to the Veil. His life is the only thing holding the Veil in place.
I felt the Veil weaken when Gillenane fell. I expect that when Solus imprisoned the other gods, he bound them all thus. And now that Elgar'nan is the only one left...
If we kill him, the Veil collapses.
Which is why Solus gave me the dagger.
That piece of shit. That lying piece of shit.
That smug, backstabbing little shit. Even with the fate of the world at stake, Solus takes time to double-cross the people trying to save it.
Cynical tough Rook gets to swear.
So what can we do? Can we tie the Veil to something else to keep it in place?
For an enchantment like that, we'll need a specific substitute. The Veil was made to be tied to the ancient elven gods.
Then let's tie it to Solus. He's the only elven god left.
Binding him will require drawing his blood with the lyrium dagger.
And I doubt he's going to like the idea.
I'm looking forward to it.
I sure hope he doesn't. After everything he's done, I'm looking forward to doing this the hard way. But it will be risky. What about this?
Oh yeah, there's also that.
We made while you were in the Fade.
Once Elgar'nan is dead, odds are good that Solus will need to do something else to complete his ritual. This dagger looks identical, but it can't cut through enchantments like the real thing. So if he tries to use it...
The backlash of such magic would render him helpless.
Unless he notices. You really want to try a bait and switch on the Dreadwolf?
Is there any chance at all, that he would listen to reason?
Did he listen to you when you spoke with him years ago, Inquisitor?
Varric died trying to reason with him.
As did Mythal when Solus took her power.
But we have you, Morrigan. You have Mythal's memories. And we have the essence of the other fragment of Mythal from the Crossroads.
Such power, even fragmented, is not to be taken lightly. Hold it for now. And when the time comes, if you believe the Dreadwolf's heart can be turned from this course, I shall try.
It doesn't matter how we plan to handle Solus if we don't stop Elgar'nan. He's in the palace above us. We'll climb the Blight Tendril to get there. Once Solus takes down the Archdemon and renders Elgar'nan mortal, we hit him with everything we've got.
Damn right we do.
Time's running short. Stock up on supplies, pay your respects, and say goodbye to the people you love. Be ready to go when I signal.
Eggnon. Are we telling the daggers apart? I guess they're probably going by, like, magic feel. Like, maybe they can just tell by holding the dagger. Maybe? Yeah, Manfred's not around anymore. Because when he becomes a lich, he has to accept letting go of Manfred. Which makes me very sad. Alright, time to go around the room.
Nev, how are you holding up?
I've seen reports from the city. The lost... But more are still standing than I might have bet on. Every person who gets through this is a win.
I'm sad. I'm sorry. If it makes it even more sad, we also don't have a son anymore. We have none of the babies. I'm fine. I'm not fine, but you know, I'm fine.
We must stay focused.
Agreed.
There's more on your mind.
This started with Solus. It will end there, too. He played mind games with you, targeted emotions, then went right for the heart. People with power, sometimes it's best not to play their games. Other times you need to play them smarter. However this plays out, I'm ready. Minrathous has gone through enough. So have I.
When we walk away this time, the job will truly be finished.
Fingers crossed. About damn time. When this is done, I'm not sure where I'll land or what it will look like. We've been through a lot on this one, but if you need a detective, you've got me on your case.
Thanks, Nev.
Anytime.
Aww. Yeah, this is the babyless run. Why even bother saving Thedas now?
How are you feeling, Bellara?
Everyone filled me in, told me about everything that happened since I've been gone. It's a lot. I knew Elgranon was doing something. I could feel it through the blight. I just didn't know how big it was. How awful it was. But most everyone's still alive. Still fighting. That's more than I could have hoped for. More than I expected. So, okay, I think.
Fight ends today, win or lose. But I prefer to win.
Soon it'll all be over. One way or another.
And the Blight? How's it feeling?
Like it's tying itself around me. It's in my blood. In my head. I feel it whispering to me. But it doesn't get to decide how my story goes.
Moss Post 4 gifted 2 subscriptions to the community.
Let's
Thank
make
you
the
so
most
much.
of each one of them.
Thank you so much for
Give
the
it
gifted
happiest
subs.
ending we can manage.
Congrats to Rise and Gamings and Star 10 Live for the subbies. Thank you, Moz. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Out of nowhere, what the heck? Thank you. It's so sweet.
Only way this story has a happy ending is if the gods lose. And it's up to us to make sure that happens.
Right. Rook, thank you.
For what?
For helping me put the ghosts of the past to rest. Now let's go kill a god.
Thank you again. Oh,
It is purest relief to see us all gathered safe and sound. We reunited with Bellara. What that poor girl has been through, and she's still returned to the fray. Elganon must fear what we might accomplish once we storm his tower.
Stay focused. If Elganon doesn't have any surprises, Solus will.
Of the two, the Dread Wolf frightens me most. He is, however, a former spirit. As such, Solus cannot help but listen to appeals to his nature, his yearning for reflection.
I could try talking him down once I find him.
Could.
The spirits whisper. One way or another, I believe the Dread Wolf's tale draws to its conclusion. You have been a dear companion, Rook. You accompanied me through death, and were the first to witness my return. I shall never forget that, through the ages that follow.
What luck that the distinguished Professor Volkarin joined our cause after we found him in the necropolis.
Feels as if that were years ago. Time passes swiftly in good company.
It does.
Onwards, Rook. The gods await.
It does. What a true line. Time does pass really fast in good company. Oh yeah, the final shot.
I'm helping the Shadow Dragons with supplies while they're short-handed. Go on, pick out something nice.
Ooh, don't mind if I do. I'll take that. And I'll take that. And... see, armor. I'll take... well, do I want that one? There's so many things. Oh, I should look at what I have.
Enjoy.
Okay, like all of my stuff is already maxed out. If they have... ooh, if she has brass root, I'll take that. Otherwise... pretty much everything else is maxed out.
The view up there.
Alright, I don't think I see Brass Root in here. Nope, I don't. Do I see... Oh, there's that one, but it's not the one I would have... Wait! It's not the one I'm using for him either, I don't think. Brass Bandage. Oh well. Alright, I guess we're good then.
Enjoy the view up there.
Let's see. No wonder time spent to load takes ages to pass. Yeah. Not unless you're, like, really good at daydreaming, like I am. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Thinking about it, was Manfred there last time? We see his... He was! When we were in our last playthrough, he was kind of in the background flinging spells, and there was, like, one part where he was, like, on some enemy's back, like, smacking them, like, to death. It was so funny. So yeah, Manfred is there. Or do you mean, like, or were you talking about just the intro battle cutscene? Because, yeah, I don't think he was, like, here, like, in this room. Yeah, I don't think I remember seeing him in here. Maybe he was somewhere else for safety or something. Maybe. They used the wrong model for Manfred in that cutscene. It used this pre-magic look. That is pretty silly. What an oversight. But yeah, I don't think I remember seeing him here last time.
Of course Solus lied to us. Again. I expect it, and yet I'm surprised every time. But we're chipping away at Elgernon's forces. I thought that was impossible. He commands armies, and he's a god. Or really close to one, anyway. We even got Balara back. I keep thinking, something has to go wrong somewhere. Right?
Stick to the plan, and we'll walk out of here with Elganon's head on a stick.
I'll pass on the head. And stick. Before this ends, in case things don't work out, I want you to know that I'm grateful for you. You help me see that I don't have to run from my anger. That I can use it to fight for what's good. Just one final push to the palace. We're so close, Rook.
No more tyrants. Elganon dies today.
I'm ready. Let's finish this.
I'm saving Lucanis for last.
Get out there and do what you do best.
You've got this.
Yeah, I got this.
We didn't lose anybody. We hit the city that the Antam couldn't conquer and got out clean.
Hell yeah.
We even got Balara back. We're gaining people.
We're gaining. You do love her character. I do love Harding too.
We've planned this as best we can. Now it comes down to execution.
Thanks for keeping Harding safe. She takes risks when she gets mad.
Harding takes risks when she gets mad.
She's itching to take a shot at Elgarnon. And probably Solus.
We have to stay fast and careful. Once we surprise Elganon inside his lair, we challenge him, let him get angry.
And then kill him when he comes in hot. Nice. Hey, listen. You helped me figure out who I was. I'm not the Canary my mother would have wanted. I don't say all the words right. But maybe she'd be proud of me anyway.
Shokra to Ebra, Tosh. I know she would.
I'm a better person because of you. So, thanks. Now let's go kick some ass.
Yay. Nev was my Harding love in my first playthrough? What, are you saying that Nev was your first romance, or Harding was? Let's see. Have I talked to everybody? The room feels so empty without Hassan and Davin here. Alright, let's talk to Lucanis.
Lucanis, everything all right?
We have made it here and fared well in the fight. Now we only have to wait. But Spike grows impatient. As do I. This may be the calm before a final storm, but I don't feel it.
If there's anything I can do...
Your presence has already helped.
It won't be much longer.
Elgrenon's life is measured in hours. As for Solus, he used blood magic against you. He betrayed us. He pulled you into that prison. I leave his fate to you, but I will not let him hurt you.
Lucanis.
Whatever happens, my contract was for the Blighted Gods. Today it is fulfilled.
Oh, I got a crow answer. Well, I gotta pick the crow answer.
The crow couldn't ask for bigger targets. We'll give Elganon our regards.
And make our houses immortal. Rook, saying I owe you my life is not enough. You know my mind. I've assumed you know my heart because it beats for you. It's been beating. When I wanted you, when I was afraid to want you, tell me this ends with me asleep in your arms, and I will kill any god you ask.
Lucanis,
I love you, Rook, and I won't let you down.
But they don't let us say I love you back. We could tell Emmerich we loved him back. It was so cute what we got though. Aww. I just want more. Damn it. And I don't think I'm being greedy for expecting more. We got to tell Emmerich we loved him back. But wow. It was very sweet. Alright. And then there's...
A word, Rook?
Morrigan back here.
Any last advice from
Thank you for the hydrate.
'Tis a difficult battle you face, but you are among more allies than you know. You have purified the crossroads, uncovered ancient truths lost for ages, and earned the essence of Mythal. You are truly the champion of the Fade. Take this. Should your fight against Elganon grow desperate, invoke the memories of the Dreadwolf's rebels. For you, they will stand against tyranny one last time.
Now, I forgot to use this rune last time. When I actually had the opportunity to use it. So, I want to try and use it this time. Plus, it works well with my advantage build. Because it gives me a fuck ton of advantages. Tell Lucanis to not forget the paella. The paella. Alright, I think we talked to everybody. I think we bought everything we could buy. I'm saving again. Alright, final stretch. For beating this game a second time. The Dreadwolf rises. Let's go. Ending number 2, let's go. It's the final climb. Okay, I'm not gonna do that again.
Bad news, everyone. Elganon's forces are gathering outside.
They mean to prevent you from reaching their master.
Our people will set up barricades, and we'll hold the enemy as long as we can. You need to start climbing.
One of us should help.
I'm going up there. I owe Elgranon for what he did.
You go to face a god, Rook, but any aid you might spare would be welcomed.
Frontline combat or sieges. Well, I'm not sending Harding, even though that seems like the logical answer. I'm gonna send Tosh. Yes.
Tosh, you up for it?
Yup.
Yup.
We'll be cheering for you, Rook. Good luck.
It makes me sad every time I see that icon. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go kill a god. It's the final paella. Looks like that battle's going well then. So picking Tosh was... we're working out. Okay. Good. Want your Rook's hair? He has the most luxurious hair. I agree. I want my Rook's hair. This also has a lot of fun trying to keep track of where the hair is at all times. This one ugly dog. Can I keep it? If you can fit it in your house. I don't know if it's house trained though. Also, it lies to you a lot. Don't know if you want a dog that's a liar. Getting flung all over the place. Bye-bye. Tetra 1 Gamer of the Year, nice! Let's go! Yes! No, we didn't quite make it. Here. Bye.
How do you think the others are doing? And everyone back down below?
They're doing their jobs. We need to focus on reaching the throne room.
They're doing their best. No.
The Dreadwolf and that archdemon have been fighting for a while.
And until Solus kills it, Elgarnon can't be killed.
Solus knows that.
He's trying.
Might betray us after, but he'll do whatever it takes to stop Elgar.
Yeah, we know he's gonna betray us. You're a fucking asshole. Here you go off the edge. Yeah, goodbye. In fact, you also go off the edge if I can. Aw, damn it. It mattered not. Oh, but you look like you'll fly.
Oh, game.
Thank you. No more spiky blight. Spiky blight, be gone. Don't really watch most bigger YouTubers. She seems alright. Yeah, I only watch a few, but Zentria is admittedly, I don't know, is it kosher to, like, talk about bigger VTubers we watch? Because, yeah, I love watching Zentria. Zentria and Iron Mouse, out of, like, the big VTubers, are my favorites. Zentria was a huge inspiration to me when I first started VTubing. I just found it really, admirable and awesome that she didn't let not wanting to show her voice stop her from doing what she wanted to do. And found that really inspirational when I first started. Oh my god! Like everything exploded.
Got him in position.
There. She might have to use that revive though.
Watch out.
For a brick, he flew pretty good. I remember that line. Quoting Halo. You. I don't think I was close enough. Was not close enough because he moved.
Finish it.
There. Oh, convenient of you to funnel yourself through this little bridge for me. Thank you. Made that much easier.
Moo?
Moo? Hey, Chimey! Hello! Happy Batter Day. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. I guess that... Wait, no, this does say that there's a chest I can access there. But how? Probably through here. The spinning blade attacks are brutal. Yes!
When we get back to the lighthouse, I have a list of contracts to show you.
Yeah, you mean my spinning blade attacks, right? Because yes, they're great and they're brutal. And do so many crit damages. They call them choke points, but I don't get to strangle the enemy. There's the chest. No. Love those kinds of attacks, just sustain damage without need for anything other than positioning. Yep. It's not a very ability-reliant build. Woo! It's mostly just melee attacks and arcane bombs and the spinning blades. And the spinning blades also trigger arcane bombs. It's great. Endless damage. Endless crits. Endless damage.
The throne room. Knowing Elganon, we'll find him there.
Rook!
You made it.
Elgranon's using the Magisters to control the Blight, just like he used me. They're directing all of it at Solus. He won't make it without our help.
How do you know?
I can still feel it. Hear it.
The Blight.
I'll help Solus. Just get to the throne room.
There he goes. I would say I feel bad for him, but he's an asshole. That's lunch. God, that's right. This is fucking 2 ogre fight. Oh yeah, that's right. 3 ogres. Yeah, bye, Solus. Dragon packed an egg for lunch. Yes. Oh my god! Oh my god, everything's hitting me! Ow! this. At my side through anything. Okay. It's all ogre for this. Ogre load. Yeah, it wasn't ogre for me. I'm too powerful. Mostly. Also, notice I don't use blocking at all. Parrying, never heard of her. All I do is dodge. Or fail to dodge. Learn to parry? No. Maybe. I'll learn to parry when I play Sekiro. That's the game that'll force me to learn how to parry.
Such arrogance, thinking you can hide from.
He does look kind of hyena-like.
And I am this world's creator.
Parry roller teach me for sure. Yeah. If you don't learn how to parry in Sekiro, you just don't win. You just die. Or yeah, if I played Metal Gear Rising, that too.
Every pointed spire and warding enchantment in this city is a child's unwitting imitation of the empire I built. I would have restored the glory. Your lives are too brief to remember.
I saw Demeter's Crossing and Weishub, and everywhere else you've left your mark. I didn't see any glory. All I saw was a tyrant destroying everything he touches.
You mistake discipline for cruelty, a failing among those who lack a master's gentle guidance. We only destroyed because you resisted. In the new empire, every child would have blossomed under my protection. And Gillenane, my brilliant sister, would have forged the blight into a tool of beauty.
I can't say. Is it only the one with two T's, or can I say the other one with one T?
And all we have is this. Because of you.
I can't say that word, but I could say ass. But it doesn't make that sentence really work, does it? Ass, wait, there's more. Doesn't really quite work. Also, how are you doing, Veggie? And thank you again so much for the missing me. If you know, you know. Oh my god, I was going to target him and immediately... Can you stop Can you stop teleporting? Oh, he's right behind me. He's right behind me, isn't he? Yeah, actually do this. Yeah. Oh my god, look at all the advantages!
Nothing you do matters.
Oh. Oh, I don't want to target that. Yeah, you. So just wanted to wish you a good stream. Just gonna want to watch Arcane with Pink. I want to say hey, hey, and hey, Dwayne, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday, and you have fun with Arcane, Benji.
While my dragon thrall lives, I am invulnerable. Yet still you fight. Pathetic.
If you were really so confident, you wouldn't keep teleporting around the battlefield making me chase your ass. Fight me 1v1. Best Christmas gift. The gift of more stories for Dragon Age saves. I don't even know if saves are stored in the same spot, actually. Like, it's just the install size for Alan Wake 2 and Dragon Age being far, far too much for a C drive to handle, it turns out, on top of my operating system. SSDs!
The Dread Wolf cannot save you. He cannot even save himself. Now you understand that none may stand against me. Those who try stand alone.
Time for second fight.
Lord of the day. And the night, yield to me and I will show you mercy.
He fucking teleported behind me, didn't he?
Your failures. You failed to save the wardens at Whitehound. You fled in terror at Arlathan.
And then we killed Gillenane.
You have nothing. No army, no dragon, no thralls.
I've got a team, and that's all I need.
I have bound the souls of dragons. I have slain titans and broken the will of gods.
You haven't broken me.
You will kneel.
No. No, no, no.
Oh, come now. You did as well as anyone could have, but you cannot deny the truth.
I can do this. I have to.
Ababalara.
Release them.
I gave you this power, child.
You are not my god.
Yeah.
Impossible. No, you will not.
Yeah. Yeah, be mortal, bitch.
You are mortal, Elganon. Enjoy it while it lasts.
If you will not bow,
time to beat you up again. Extra beatings. Actually, no. That.
your recalcitrance has doomed every pathetic creature in existence.
Ow, let me stand up! Fucking hell.
I will see the last glimmer of defiance from this wretched world. And from the ashes shall rise a blighted empire, bound to me alone. There is no light save my glory, no refuge save my shadow, no desire save my perfected intention. I am creator and destroyer. I am will made manifest. I am Algernon.
Yes! GG! GG number 2! Thank you for the hydrate! Oh, congrats to them! Goodbye.
It is
And
done.
then there was one.
The world owes you a debt, both for defeating Elganon and for bringing down the Veil.
Son of a bitch.
I am sorry for this final betrayal, but I will do what I can to minimize the damage. When you see the old world restored, please, Rook. I do not wish to fight against you.
Alright. So, chat, are we gonna fight him or are we gonna trick him? Because we did the other one last time. So what are we doing this time? Are we tricking him or are we fighting him? I see... A crow could do both. I could foresee us doing either of these. So, I see one for trick. I see one for kicking his ass. What's the more selection? The more selection would be to redeem him. Because we have Mythal's essence. But we're not going to do that. Because we did that with our last one. Tricking seems likely. We are suave and sneaky. True. So that sounds like 2 votes for trick. And 1 for beating him up. If we do trick with this one, then on my warden one I'll beat him up. Which also would make sense. But yeah. We you know what? The only way you get the option to use trick... Yeah, the irony of tricking the God of Lies. You know what? Yeah. Okay, we'll go with trick. Plus, we only get this option if we have all of the... I think it's if we have all the factions at 3 stars, right? Yeah, we haven't done either of these, so... Yeah. Let's do trick. Like, it's such a gamble that Solus just cannot see it coming.
The Veil's not coming down on my watch.
It is over. You could never stand against me alone.
Like, yeah, this looks right.
The final enchantments require a delicate touch.
Yeah.
Delicate touch?
Sure.
Kill Varric. Stab me in the back. You're about to drown the world in demons. How are you any different from Elganon, trying to impose your will on all of us?
Elganon would have seized his victory by force. You were not crushed by the power of the Dread Wolf. You were bested fairly, by wits alone.
Uh-huh. Was I? Well, would you look at that? Uno reverse.
Here's the real one.
Told you.
And now the Veil is once again tied to the life force of an elven god.
Bested fairly by wits alone. I taught you well.
No. Varric did.
Varric taught me well, and you killed him.
You think yourself capable of judging me? I have faced things you could not possibly comprehend. You are a mortal! A mortal! And I am... I am a fool who finally met his match.
That's right. Bye-bye. Not enough copium in the world for Solus. Not in this playthrough, at least. GG. Drain the reserves trying to cope and seethe. Yep, stay salty forever. One of the elf mage's presets in Dio looks like Solus. That's really funny, actually. Alara! Lightless. She'll need a good long nap after this. We did it again! So there's still 3 more endings I haven't seen, actually, that I've heard. Because now we know there's fight. There's the one, probably the worst ending, where all my companions are dead. And the one where he leaves with Inquisitor. Yeah, Emmer will make some tea. You can sit in Harding's kiddie pool. We did it! Their little hop is so cute. We did it! PG! And there won't be a post-credit scene because we didn't do that part. But that's okay, we already saw it. I just want to see what the end slides or end sequence looks like.
With Elganon and Gillenane dead, and the Dread Wolf finally outsmarted by a mere mortal, it looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
The story of the Veilguard, a team of heroes who stood strong against evil, no matter the cost. Whatever it takes. But whenever one story ends, another begins.
Like the story of the Grey Wardens, clearing the remains of the Blight so that the flowers can grow again.
Or the story of Arkandorian Parvus, fighting to bring Minrathous out from under Venatori rule.
Ah, see, we got Archon Dorian in this one.
Or the story of a caretaker, standing watch for new heroes.
For the Antivan Crows, it would be a story of liberation from invaders and usurpers alike, as Treviso threw off its shackles.
Because we saved Treviso, it's not blighted at all.
Among the Veil Jumpers, the fall of the last elven gods meant Arlathan was reborn.
At their heart, stories are about change.
A man exploring worlds beyond mortal existence.
A woman protecting Docktown at all costs against an unknown future.
An assassin and a demon setting aside the past for the sake of family.
Oh, they're united together.
A student of history helping the elves put past evils behind them forever.
Because we freed the archive.
A dragon hunter, rediscovering their heritage from a place of strength.
Vistash embraced Kunari.
Or the Griffins, returning to the Grey Wardens.
Hey, Adarnas, hello!
Or the
Howdy,
anguish
howdy.
of finally understanding the Titans, and forever altering those who carry the memory.
There are stories of love.
But those stories aren't over.
Oh, we're so...
And
we better get a
will
sequel.
Always be grateful to those whose stories brought us where we are today. And those whose stories will live on with us forever.
Man, I hope we get a Veilguard 2, Dragon Age 5, Griffin Age 1, or whatever. Because they clearly are hinting at something else happening after. Damn it. I'm okay if this turns out to be like a Mass Effect trilogy for Dragon Age. I'd be cool with that. But yeah, howdy darners. GG for the second time. We did it! Nope, no DLC. BioWare's already said they have no plans for DLC. They are currently all hands on deck for Mass Effect. Veilguard 2, but only with good writers. We'll see. We'll see. I want to see a Sailor Moon style storyline where the main characters and their companions come back for one final battle in the Fade. I almost get the impression that the Veilguard are coming back, especially with the message that plays after this, where it's like very MCU like the Avengers will return kind of thing. Nope, Mass Effect is not dead. Yeah, they should rehire the old writers. Be like, our bad, we were stupid, please take more money, take like a double raise. Please come back. But that's wishful thinking. How many good writers are still working? I don't know how many writers are working on the new Mass Effect. I don't know. No raise. I fucking hope they don't do that. I don't think they would. Also, I don't think this got muted in the VOD either, so they must have gotten some sort of deal with Twitch or something. I do like this song. But yeah, it did not get muted, but I will not put y'all through it again. We'll skip it. But yeah, this right here, this is very, the Avengers will return. Like, this absolutely makes me think there's gonna be another Veilguard. Or another Dragon Age with the Veilguard in it. Dragon Age the Veilguard 2, I don't know. Lucid again, you're gonna admit that you were yapping over it enough? No, I think maybe they must have had some sort of permission thing. Maybe. Definitely appears that I've joined quite late. Yeah, we just finished the game for the second time, because First time was on Wednesday. But we did it! I have now finished the game twice. Cumulative, like, 200 hours-ish of gameplay between the two. And then I still have these ones. Man. Griffin Age 1, Return of the Veilguard. Like, let's get weird with the title. Let's go all Kingdom Hearts on this shit. Dragon Age 6, Veilguard 2. For the second time, for the last time on stream. Maybe. Unless y'all want to see the other, like, 3 endings. But maybe I could just record the cutscenes for those or something and put them on Discord or something. But yeah, probably the last time for a while at least. Oh, when next year, after we play, so I realized next week we're gonna start, Lisa the Joyful, and it's short enough we might actually finish it. Because I realized I want to finish that franchise. So we're gonna finish Lisa the Joyful, and then Dread Delusion will be our next RPG, and then, after that, we'll start the Dragon Age series from the beginning, and go back to Origins. But we're going back to our variety schedule next week! Which means, Tuesday's gonna be Lisa the Joyful. Wednesday, I have planned, Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen. Not, Soul Reaver, Blood Omen, the first one in the series, because I want to... Yes, there's more Lisa! The DLC, the final part of the story, where we play as Buddy. And then Thursday, finally, Alan Wake 2, if my SSD shows up in time. And then Saturday, we're back to our flipping back and forth between boomer shooters and point and clicks, and we're going back to a point and click. So we're starting Lighthouse the Dark Being, one of the hardest games I've ever played. You think Dark Souls is hard? You think Dragon Age on Nightmare is hard? Nothing beats the moon logic of a point and click with bad design. And Lighthouse is peak that. So, I might even have to have a walkthrough next to me for that game, if we're gonna ever beat it. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited, though. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Ninja Gaiden, Contra, okay, those are all so difficult, but I'm telling you, you've not seen confusion. You've not experienced the confusion of moon logic trying to figure out how to get through Lighthouse. We'll see. We'll experience it together on next Saturday. But for now, guess we'll hop over here. But yeah, I really enjoyed this game. I know it's probably going to get a bunch of shit on the internet for the next however long, but I really enjoy it. I think it's the kind of game that I would recommend people play. It's got its flaws. It's not a perfect game, by any stretch of the imagination. It's got a lot of flaws. But for what it is, it's so fun. And it does have a lot of heart in it. And I'm gonna play it several more times. Yeah. Bunch of shit from people who have barely touched it. Not perfect, but still a great game. Yeah, it's not perfect, but no Dragon Age game has ever been perfect. So, yeah, I think it's good. Old game that requires player typing questions to move the game or quest forward, but those are like exceptionally difficult for unique reasons. Okay, let's see who we can raid. Let's see. But yeah, I also, between playing those two endings, I felt like they were still pretty significantly different from one another, too. Like, between picking, like, different
Absolute Like Covered in Syrup gifted 2 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you so much! Thank you, Syrup! Congrats, Ink for Justice and Ruby Mascaria. Thank you so much, Syrup, for the 2 gifted subs! Thank you! Since you beat it twice, I appreciate it. 1 sub for each victory. Thanks for stream, no problem. Okay, let me see who is online. Well, I see it in my immediate instinct. Yeah, I think, well, let me see. Let me show more. Oh, wait, did they just start streaming? Hold on. Oh, they're still early in. Of course you do. Okay, I know who we're raiding.
Of course you do.
Because I haven't gotten to raid them in a long time, and they're playing one of my favorite games now. They're playing Silent Hill 2. Well, specifically, they're playing the Silent Hill 2 remake, which is also now one of my favorite games. It's up there. So we're gonna raid Justin. Because he's playing Silent Hill 2, and I love that game. Here's the raid messages. I'm enjoying the music so much, I'm not even putting my usual stuff up. I'm just letting this play. But, yeah. Oh, let me reseat myself. I realized I forgot to take any breaks today. Oops. Oh well, that's fine. But yeah, I felt like there was enough variety between those two playthroughs with all the choices we made. The romance being different. The people we assigned to different things in the final gambit being different. That I'm excited to play this game several more times to see just how different I can make it. Unfortunately, it probably means I should probably let some of them die. Just to see what happens, but I gotta get the mental strength to do that. But have a great rest of your night or day. Stay hydrated, stay safe, and I'll see you all on Tuesday, because we're back to our regular schedule. Oh my gosh. It feels like it's been so long. And we'll be back to our variety stuff. So keep an eye out for our schedule being put up on social medias and stuff. But have a great rest of your night, everybody. Good night. Good night, good night. Bye-bye. And thank you so much for all the gifted subs and bits and just being